Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome you back to FDL Action. I am KJ, and of course, joined in the booth by the ever wonderful, so lovely Chronotos. Chrono, how are you doing today, man?
I'm doing great. I'm looking forward to a great match here between the Dragons and the Seagulls of Origin League, and a team that we have a little bit of knowledge about ourselves.
Yeah, and that team would actually be the Seagulls, as the Seagulls will be sending Cobb K Infinity, otherwise known as Daniel Norris, and Cobra Kai, who is making his FDL debut on stream here. They're going to be facing Kimono and Silent, two players that are, I believe, new to the league. Should be a very interesting game we got. But Chrono, I got to ask you, where do you think this one goes?
Well, I've not really seen too much from Silent and Kimono in this league. Really, the only experience I do have to go off of is what I've seen from the Seagulls. And although they did struggle last season with a similar roster in this Origin League, I do feel like maybe I trust that they've had some time to work on this synergy and that they're going to pull this one through.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, and hopefully these boys are able to finally figure something out for the Seagulls Origin team. I know a little bit about that from last season. Rough start, but hopefully these boys can show us some stuff. And as we get into the action, Chrono, I'm going to go ahead and let you take it away, my sir.
Yes, sir. And we're going to get into game one here as soon as these players join up. But we're ready for some action. One of the first Origin matches of the season. Not the first, but they're definitely looking to start off the season with a win here. We're going to get right into it.
One thing I will say is that the Seagulls the Seagulls and Dragons, they are both actually very close together when it comes to salary. But Cobra Kai definitely making his debut worthwhile. What a challenge! Holy crap!
Yeah, that's an interesting challenge. That's kind of unfortunate if you're one of the Dragons, but at the same time, just a great way to be aggressive there. Cobra Kai showing that even though he's been bouncing around teams in the past, he's found a new home here with the Seagulls. But speaking of, great shot coming in from Kimono. Great shot on the dribble. Good placement, good power, and that's the tie game.
Yeah, able to get that ball right past Cobb and able to pop that right over Cobra Kai's outreaching car. And yeah, we got a tied game, and we're only 15 seconds in.
Yeah, already got some interesting plays here. I like to see that the Dragons are willing to kind of slow these plays down and go for one-to-one plays. You do need to see a lot more of that, and that's going to help them get the win. But it looks like Cobra Kai is going to go for a boomer here. He's going to clear it downfield. Kimono is going to try and dribble this one again. Does get the flick to the side. Cobb is going to challenge him, though. He's going to try to follow it up off the back wall. Gets a follow up to the center, but nobody's there to follow it up. Silent is going to take this ball. So you go for a dribble. Does get the cut, but can't follow it up quite in time. Cobb K is going to get a challenge, but it's going to roll up the wall. Kimono is going to go for a touch. It is centering back down to the goal. Save is there from Cobra, even though it was slightly off, however. Cobb looking to clear the ball, and he booms it down to the center of the field. Is the save there? Yes, it is from Kimono, but a dangerous touch. Does get the save, however. Nice job getting himself behind the ball there. Silent is going to try to come collect the ball here. He's going to go for a challenge. He's going to pop up dangerously in front of their box. This could be an opportunity. Good save from Kimono, though, and he's going to get a clear. Good follow-up there. Does have a little bit of a breakaway opportunity here. Could possibly get a center here for his teammate. Looks to do it himself, but could have maybe had a chance there. Either way, Cobb is going to try and push this one back to the other net. Does get a shot on target, but it's slightly off the bar there. Now a follow-up here from Kimono is going to try to bring this one into the offense, but does slightly miss the shot. Was a tough angle, though, there. And really, we got a lot of back-and-forth action here. You like to see that these teams look to be pretty evenly matched up so far.
Yeah, and that's one of the nice things is that they're so evenly matched, and they're playing very smart. They're not going for anything too ridiculous, but then again, this is Origin League. This is quite possibly the one league that you never know what to expect from these guys. They could come out with like the nuttiest shot or the nuttiest play. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and you like to see for now that these defenses are staying consistent. Almost jinxed myself there, but a missed opportunity there from Cobb K. But the defenses are looking pretty consistent so far. I like the rotations that we're seeing, but a nice dribble again from Kimono. Oh, almost missed the shot, but that's a great play from him. I'm sure he's glad that he didn't miss that one.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I probably would have been pounding my desk if I'd have missed that shot. But a great placed shot hits the inside of the post, goes right in, and the Dragons up 2-1. But granted, there is still a lot of time left to play, so the Seagulls can still bring this back.
Yeah, Kimono already with almost 600 points himself, with 2 goals and 4 saves already. He's putting in work this game. I love to see the 1v1 prowess that he's showing on this stream for everyone to see here. Maybe that's something he's been working on? We'll have to see if he continues to have this 1v1 capability, though. But for now, the Seagulls are looking to put on some pressure. Kimono going to clear over to Silent, though. Silent's going to try to follow up this ball. He's going to go for a dribble, but does get challenged well by Cobb. He's going to follow up the ball into the net for a goal for the Seagulls, and that's a tie game.
Like I said, you never know what's going to happen, Origin. A great challenge from Cobb K. Gets a nice little pop shot that puts it right over Kimono's head. Cannot save that one. Tie game, a little over 2 minutes left, and this is so back and forth. I don't know who's going to pull out with this one.
Yeah, great back and forth action here. Great to see that neither of these teams are willing to just sit down and give up once they lose this lead. They're both willing to fight, and they both came ready to play today. Great pinch coming out here from Cobra, though. Oop, Kopke is going to wait for this one, try to go for a challenge. Does get a pinch off of the corner. Rolls up the wall. Kimono's going to go for a clear. Gets a nice touch off the wall, but it is going to be collected up here by Kopke. He's going to go for a dribble. He's going to try to center it to the middle. Is high over the net, but this is a tough shot, and Cobra's not going to get there. Kimono has the touch to the center, though. Oh, no. Man, that's unfortunate. I think if Kimono actually just didn't touch the ball, I think it was going to roll in. But either way, he's got to shake that off now. You better hope that doesn't affect him mentally.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate set of circumstances from Kimono. He had that shot completely put into the net, and just a little bit of a panic move ended up pushing it a little wide.
Yeah, but I think there's still good things to be taken from that. You got the opportunity. You know that you're going to get more opportunities. You just got to make sure to clear ahead of that. But for now, they got to work on their defense. Almost getting counterattacked there. Cobra Kai is going to try and center this one. Is there anyone there for the defense? A missed touch, but is not taken advantage of. Silent's going to go for the dribble now. He's going to get it over to the right, but he is challenged. But this is still dangerous. Could be going in if the defense doesn't make a touch. Ooh, that's not the touch you wanted to make, though. And that's going into the net. That is a goal for the Dragons. A little bit of a haphazard defensive play here.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate touch from Cobb K. Silent there to finish it, to punish a little bit of a double commit from both Seagulls players. Just an unfortunate set of circumstances. You can't always control what happens with the ball when it hits the top of your car.
Yeah, but either way, the Seagulls are going to try to have to make a comeback here. With 30 seconds to go, they have to score at least one to bring this to an overtime. They're looking to put some pressure on now. Centered over towards the net. Cobb's going to go for a 50, but it does go back to their own corner, unfortunately. They're going to just have to send everything at it now. That looks to be what they're doing. Cobb goes for the demo, open net, but he does miss the ball. Cobra's going to go for the shot as well. Gets a pass, but Cobb has not yet recovered, and that's going to lead to a counterattack opportunity here. And that's... Oh, good save here from Cobb. Oh. Can't get the follow-up, and that's just great pressure and a great counterattack from the Dragons.
Yeah, definitely can't take anything away from that save. That was an incredibly gorgeous save off the post. Just well done from Kimono to read that ball and realize that it's going to pop right out to him. But I think if you're the Seagulls, you put this one behind you, focus on the next game as the clock does hit 0. So it's just a very unfortunate set of circumstances for the Seagulls, but I think they can bring this back.
Yeah, they definitely had some good offensive things going on for them there. They had some good passing going on in the beginning of that game, most namely, but they also had some good defensive plays going on in the back half there, but they just need to make sure to keep those defensive rotations tight and to make sure that they're not miscommunicating with each other. It looks like there was a few times that you had a few defensive plays where it looked like the teammates didn't exactly know what they were doing with the touches.
Yeah, and one of the things is that to really take a look at is the shots. Both teams had a massive amount of pressure on each other, so the scoreline doesn't exactly do the stats justice. 9 shots for the Dragons, 8 shots for the Seagulls. It was a very close game. However, if the Seagulls want to be able to bring this back, they're going to have to shut Kimono down. He has gotten them a couple times on those dribble plays. If they can shut him down, they can bring this series back to their advantage.
Definitely. I think the key to this series for the Seagulls is going to be trying to force Silent to really carry the Dragons to victory here, because I feel like Kimono is definitely, he seems to be the rock that this team revolves around. So if you can shut down those 1v1 opportunities, we're going to have a close series. And we're going to get everyone in here into game 2 of this series, with the Dragons now leading 1-0 over the Seagulls.
Can I just point this out real quick?
Go ahead.
Kimono is a top salary player in Origin, and this Seagulls team is not too far behind with Cobb K, sitting at a 10.7. Very, very close. The Seagulls have nothing to be ashamed of that last game. Just play a little bit more patient, play that counterattack game, and you guys got this.
Yeah, there's definitely no reason to hang your head about that last performance. I mean, they had a lot of shots that, dare I say, if the post was just 1 foot right or left, they would have had at least 2 or 3 more goals, for sure. So if they can just get that accuracy a little bit more on target, and they can clean up that defense a little bit, mostly just stopping those overcommits and counterattacks, then they'll be fine. But here, it looks like the Dragons are willing to put on pressure, but Cobb is going to send that back down to the backboard of the other team. And Kimono is going to get a clear off the backboard. Going to be looking for the Dragons to follow this up. Silent does go for a challenge, but does get beat to it. Kimono's going to go for a shot. Was open, but he did miss, unfortunately. Now Cobra is going to pick this up, going to try to dribble this back down to the other end, across the middle. He's looking for his teammate Cobb, but Cobb kind of veers out of the way at the last second. Maybe a little bit of a mechanical miscue, but either way, they're going to have to stop this counterattack coming back their way. Cobra does. He's going to look for a little bit of a dribble of his own. Now Kimono is going to collect this one, go back up the wall, does get challenged, pinches out to the center. There's nobody there to get it, though. Looks like Silent is going to come and try to get a play of his own, but does get challenged to the backboard. Almost a dangerous opportunity there, but the Seagulls are kind of flying around the field now.
Yeah, and they're finally putting on some of that pressure that they needed to in the last game. The only thing is that they're giving the Dragons too much space. They need to be challenging a little bit quicker to be able to keep that pressure on. If not, then the Dragons are just going to end up bringing the ball down the field and controlling the entire pace of the game.
Definitely. And we've seen Kimono get a little bit flustered when you put a little bit of pressure on him, but in that space is where he's going to be the most deadly, and that's what you want to avoid, a little bit of an early challenge, but Cobra does bail his teammate out, and Cobb's going to go for a clear here. Going to get a dribble, but does get challenged. Cobra's going to go for a clear, but he misses the ball, unfortunately. Uh-oh, another whip from Cobb. That could be bad, but... Oh. Roll 1 of some sort's happening in the goal here. Uh-oh, is going to be taken advantage of. It is by the Dragons, and that's a pretty unconventional Rule 1. It looked like they were on different planes.
So I really hope I'm correct in saying this, but is that the first Rule 1 of FDL Season 4? Because if so,
possibly.
I mean, good job, guys. Thank you so much for the content. We appreciate it.
Not only that, a 90-degree Rule 1? I'm not sure I've ever seen that before, to be honest.
I don't even know if the pros could pull that one off, but Concave Infinity is going to slot that one in to give the Seagulls an opportunity and tie this game with 2:36 left to go. Excuse me.
Yeah, and Silent kind of just missing a touch. Unfortunately, tough read there on the back wall. I'm sure he would like to have that one back, but you're going to have to shake that one off. Fortunately for them, it's still only a tie game. He's going to send a shot towards the net, though. Cobb is going to get a save on it. He's going to try to take it back for a counterattack opportunity. There's nobody in the net, and that's just going to be a goal for the Seagulls. 2-1.
2 words, and it's the letter P and the letter P, because that was a perfect play. Cobb being very patient and waiting for the double commit, recognizing that there was a double commit, and able to get an easy counterattack, giving the Seagulls a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, and that's the kind of mistakes you really have to limit if you're the Dragons, because you've been doing exceedingly well in the previous match and this one for the entirety until that point of not overcommitting majorly. But you see both the players there committing in the far corner, leaving nobody back. You got to limit those opportunities. But a whiff there from whiff there from Kimono, and that's going to go down the field, actually, back towards the Seagulls' end after another whip. A little bit of scrappy gameplay going on here. Physicality from both these teams all of a sudden.
Oh, what a bump that was. And what a shot from the Cobb K. Holy smokes, what's going on right now?
I don't know what's happening. It's like you're getting a Russian roulette. You get the revolver, or you take a shot, and either you get a puff of smoke or you get a bullet like that. That was a great shot from Cobb. And that's going to put the Seagulls up 3-1. They're taking advantage of these opportunities that are being put forth by them by the Dragons. Cobb K quietly having himself a hell of a game.
Oh
and this is going to be free. Oh no, this is a little bit of a defensive disaster all of a sudden for the Dragons. So kind of, what is that, 3 goals in a row in pretty quick succession here.
Yes, it is, and I will say I'm a very patient Rocket League player myself. Cobb K's patience to just wait to see if somebody was going to hit that ball. He postured himself perfectly, made the Dragons panic for it, both missed, and he capitalized perfectly.
Yeah, I feel like if that was me, I probably would have jumped the second I saw it go in front of the net. But either way, Cobb K showing that the patience is sometimes what you need, but a slow shot. Speaking of patience, throws the changeup at the defense, and that goes in to cut the lead back to only 2.
Yeah, that was a perfect shot, too. Just a little tiny touch. Neither Seagull able to get to it. Cobra was actually bumped by Kimono a little bit, and Cobb just not in a good position to make that save. Dragons got the lead in half, though.
Yeah, they're definitely working at it here. They've still got a big chance. There's still 80 seconds left, but yeah, probably didn't see that changeup coming. Great shot there. Great shot selection. Going for a clear is Cobra Kai. Back down to the middle. Cobb K is going to get a nice challenge. Going back towards the enemy backboard. Kimono has to get a touch, but a little bit of an awkward one. Silent does get it off the backboard there. Good wall defense. It's going to get challenged, though, from Cobra Kai. Cobb K is going to wait for this touch, though. He's going over his head. He's going to have to be careful about this one. Cobra does get it from him, though. And this is kind of bouncing back out middle for the Seagulls. This could be an opportunity if Cobb follows it. He's going to follow it. Gets challenged, though. Great save there from Kimono. But this is still in a dangerous spot here from the Dragons. You want to see them push out here and secure this victory, but they're going to let another shot on net, and that's going to be slightly top right corner. Man, you feel like... Oh, that's another... man. It felt like if the Seagulls could have converted one of those opportunities, they would be a great spot for this game.
Yeah, and that was a great clear from Cobra Kai, and he's going to put a shot on. Oh, what a save. This is why I said Origin League is the best league to watch. It does not matter because you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, we're getting all sorts of things happening in this game. Every single emotion that you could possibly feel while watching a Rocket League game has happened during this game. You have anguish of whiffs, you have spectacular goals, and you have ridiculous saves. But then you got demos and bumps all over the place while everybody's doing that. I mean, this is great. Great game there from the Seagulls. I really thought they would be okay after that Game 1 loss, and they definitely were, actually coming back with their own exactly 4-2 win, just like the Dragons did to them in Game 1. So avenging their loss there. Great job. And they're going to look to see if they can continue that in this series, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, and that's definitely the thing, is if they can continue the play that they were just having, they will have a very successful series. Whether it be a win or a loss, it doesn't really matter. But Cobb K with the lucky number 7s, 777 score, 4 goals on 7 shots. So the shooting accuracy was not fully there, but it was there enough that it gave this Seagulls team an opportunity. One thing I do want to ask, though, Chrono, what do you want to see out of Cobra Kai? I mean, there's a lot that we talk about. We've talked about in Cobb K, we've talked about Kimono, we've talked a little bit about Silent, but Cobra Kai has kind of slipped in there, and he's in the right place at the right time, making some proper challenges. I mean, do you want to see some more out of him?
Quite honestly, he's doing his job well. He's kind of just trying to let Cobb K, kind of just go for the ball, and he's just trying to clean up on the defensive side. But if he could get a little bit more involved in the offensive plays, maybe, throw a few passes to his teammate, or, give a few more outlet passes in defense, just do something, or just get in your teammates' passing lanes mostly. I want to see them kind of have a little bit more of a cohesive offense here going into this game 3, because they had some nice goals in that last game, but I feel like a lot of those goals were a lot in part due to the Dragons' misplays on defense. Nice shot coming in there from the middle. It's going to have a clear out from the Seagulls. They're looking to get some passing plays already, connecting, just as I was saying. Cobb K going to look for the shot. Oh, great speed, but he just goes slightly off the bar. That was a great opportunity gone awry for the Seagulls, but I'm liking the pressure I'm seeing from them already. It seems like they may have been listening to us.
Yeah, just a little bit, as Silent is just going to sneak that one past Cobb K. It seemed like they were actually listening to us. They were trying to keep the pressure going and actually using the... This is the thing about twos, and this is what I will always continuously tell myself. You have to remember two things. One, you have a teammate. You have somebody there that you're in comms with, that you're communicating with. You have to use that person. The other thing is making sure you know where your teammate is to be able to properly communicate with them as to what you're about to do.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, Dragons clearly showing us that we need to stop talking about the Seagulls and, keep talking about the Dragons. They're looking to repeat this Game 1 performance that they had. Already some great pressure coming from them. As much as we like to talk about the adjustments that the Seagulls made, looks like there's a lot of pressure coming out from the Dragons. A little bit of an overcommitment there. Kimono is going to get a nice touch back into the offensive half for the Dragons. Cobra Kai going to try to get it clear, but just kind of tosses it back. And now Kimono is going to look for a boomer shot, gets it around the defender. Cobra Kai is there. He's going to go for another touch and gets a nice flick out to the side here. Kimono is going to be there, though, for the challenge. Now Cobb is going to try to get this one. Shovels it off, but could be dangerous. Cobra gets to this one, and he's going to go up the wall with it and try to get a banger. Doesn't quite get a touch on it, though, and Cobb gets a nice clear to the side. Cobra tries to get a touch, but does miss it. This is still okay. Cobb is just going to take this one slowly and go for a dribble here. Nice over the first defender. He's going to try to continue it. Does get challenged, though, from Kimono. Now, a shot coming in. That's a great shot from Cobra Kai. Just as I was speaking, Cobb K to Cobra Kai, they definitely must have been listening to the broadcast with that one.
Oh my goodness, what a shot from Cobra Kai. I mean, a great 50-50 there in the midfield by Cobb, and Cobra able to read that ball and put a nice shot on. Kimono very close to making that save. And to your point, we have been talking about the Seagulls a lot, but the Dragons have played a pretty perfect series so far. Even though they did lose that second game, they have been in the right place at the right time, making sure to capitalize on some Seagulls mistakes, which this could be a capitalization here, but a great save from Cobra Kai. But yeah, hopefully they're able to keep this up and continue the ways of consistent pressure.
Yeah, and from the looks of it, they're looking to do just that, as you talk about it, putting on more pressure on these Dragons, who look to be pretty boost-starved, except for now, looks like Silent picked up 100 boost, but still, ball keeps going center, and Cobb K is really just pushing this hard now. Cobra's got to get a touch. He is the last one back, but that is going to center it straight to Silent, who is going to put it wide right of the net. Now, Cobb K is going to turn for the boost and go for the ball. Does get beat to it. Cobra's going to collect this one, take this away from his net, up the wall. Does get centered, though. This could be an opportunity. Kimono just gets beat a little bit there by Cobb K. And Cobra is going to get a nice clear down the field. It's going to bounce up the wall here. Going to try to get a center. He's going to wait for a Silent's touch. Does miss his own touch, though, however. And Cobb looking for a challenge to the center. Kimono's going to try to take this one over. Does get challenged by Cobb again. Cobra's going to go for a touch here. Does get a touch, but it's not exactly what he wanted. This is going to go to Cobb, though. This could be an opportunity. Great save there from Kimono. This is really just some back and forth action, but ooh, a little bit of an interesting touch there from Cobra. Probably not what he wanted to do, but he's going to have to collect this one. Might be an opportunity. Open net. Oh! Just missed by Kimono. Tough read, but man, that's definitely one that you think he probably would have wanted to get. Oh, nice save there from Kimono. Wow, he's really just... They hear us talking about him, it seems like. Oh, great boomer there. Man, we're just getting everything today with this match. What an exciting shot. Top corner, top beans.
Bruno, I gotta be honest with you. even at the level that you play at, that is not an easy ball to read.
No.
Hitting that backboard like that and the way that Silent was positioned, that is a very difficult ball to read. I think we can agree on that.
Oh, for sure. But you know what's even harder to read? A boomer top shelf like we just saw. That is absolutely not being saved. Opportunity here, though.
I will agree with you on that. That is not an easy ball to save. But yeah, the Seagulls looking very solid right now. The Dragons need to figure something out to try to bring this one back because we got a little over 20 seconds left to go in this game.
Yeah, and I've liked some of the offensive pushes we've seen from the Dragons, but nothing quite materializing yet. They're trying to go for a push here. Silent's going to wait it out and take control. It's going to possibly go up the wall here. Does miss the touch at the beginning of his setup, and that's going to lead back to his own net where Kimono is going to have to collect this one. Go for a play, goes for the boomer. Can he get another touch? Oh my goodness, he did, but it was blocked. Great composure there on defense, and that is going to go down to the ground. Great integrity on defense there from Seagulls. Just not crack under pressure.
Yeah, Seagulls absolutely were pressuring the heck out of the Dragon. Even though the shots kind of showed that they were pretty well even. Seagulls with 6 and the Dragons with 4. But the thing with the Dragons is it's almost like they lost their composure after that first game. They got that first game win, and that's usually always like the big hump to get over is getting that first win, because after that you feel like you can just coast through and that it's going to be an easy game. The Seagulls definitely making sure that it is not an easy game for the Dragons. What the Dragons have to do though, and I think this is like three big keys. The first one being that they need to slow the pace down to their game. If they want a slower pace game, play the slower pace game. Be patient. Wait for it. Wait for the ball to come to you. The second thing is making sure you're getting good challenges, because there were a couple times that some of the challenges that the Dragons went for did not go well in their favor, and the Seagulls were able to capitalize on them. And the third and final one is continue that defensive play, because it has worked out very well to this point, even though they're down by 1 game.
Definitely. Well, either way, we're going to see if they could put that game plan into action here in Game 4. They're going to have to do it this game. It's do or die, because if they lose this game, they are dropping the series 3-1 to the Seagulls. And the Seagulls obviously would love to see that, but here we go. Game 4, Cobb K is going to try and shoot this one right at net off the rip. Puts it slightly wide right, though. Kimono's going to go for a hard clear. Cobra Kai with the touch to the left. He's going to try and follow this up himself. It's going to go up the backboard. Gets a bounce out to the center. He's going to see if he can follow it up himself. Does get challenged, though, from Kimono. Kimono's going to try to get this one himself. Does get challenged. This is a dangerous 50-50 here. Cobb is going to follow it, and that's a 1-0 lead for the Seagulls. Great shot there from Cobb Cake. Great speed on that read.
Yeah, and this was exactly what I was talking about. That was not the greatest 50-50 Kimono. Granted, both cars being flat cars, it can go either way, but Cobb with a great 50-50, able to get that read off of the sidewall. And yeah, like you said, Seagulls, again, up early in the game.
Yeah, ever since that Game 1, they've really just been on a trailblazing mission here. They've just had all the offensive pressure they want. It's just been a matter of whether they want to sink these shots or not. And so far, the answer to that question has been yes, but that was not a sunk shot. And this could be an opportunity for Kimono. It is, unfortunately. That's a counterattack. That's a little bit of a painful one after you establish the lead.
Yeah, and Cobb just kind of caught in no man's land. Get a touch on that. Cobra almost saving that ball, but a great shot from Kimono to just bulldoze that ball right into the back of the net.
Yeah, great job of putting that bottom left placement. If you went bottom right, probably would have been saved by the defender, but great job tying the game at 1 apiece. Kimono looking to change that, make it 2-1. Good save from the defense there. Silent's going to go in for it. Does go wide of the net, though. This is a little bit of an awkward defensive play, but they do manage to get it out, and this could be an opportunity on offense. If the shot is here, just slightly late. Good save from Kimono there on defense. Interesting touch, maybe a back pass from Cobra, but the teammate was not ready. Little bit of a shot opportunity here, but Kimono does go wide of the net, unfortunately. That was a little bit of a dangerous situation there from the Seagulls, but looking to collect this here on the sidewall. Ooh, a little bit of a Rule 1 almost. Does that count as breaking a Rule 1? I'm not sure.
No, because they weren't fully locked. It was close. It was close. So it was not a Rule 1 break. So we're good. We're clean.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say we might have to automatically award a loss to whoever breaks the Rule 1, but fortunately we had options and we didn't have to go down that road. But oh no, shot coming in here from the Seagulls, and that's going to give them a 2-1 lead. A little bit of defensive confusion here on the side of the Dragons.
Yeah, and that was just a great touch from Cobra to hit that off the back ball. Great speed from Cobb K to get to that ball as soon as possible. Kimono nowhere to be found in net, tried to get back, was not able to. And yeah, Seagulls looking really solid. Dragons looking a little bit like they're off balance. They weren't prepared for this.
Yeah, and you see there the fake kickoff even coming out there from the Seagulls. Looks like they have some pregame strategies already talked about, but they need to talk about saving the ball because that was a great save from Cobra Kai. Oh, great clear back from Silent though. And this has really been a midfield game. Ooh, a little bit of a missed shot opportunity there, but was a tough shot. Cobra Kai is going to try and collect this one out. Ooh, it's going to go for a shot from Kimono. Oh no! Oh no, another shot coming in. Oh no, this is unfortunate for the Dragons. 2 missed shots in a row, and they have a third opportunity, but Kopke gets there in time. And right when they thought they had the goal, it gets ripped away from them.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. And that's
wow. Well,
that's all I can say. Wow.
We talked about Cobra K getting involved, and I mean, I think he's definitely getting involved at this point. Really doing a little cutesy little thing with his car there, a little 180 turn in the air, throwing some style on it now at this point. Confidence being shown here from the Seagulls. You like to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of confidence, and that one's gonna roll in for Kimono. Had a little bit of an issue getting that ball to go into the back of the net. But that one's going to go through, and the Seagulls, 1-goal lead. Dragons still with an opportunity with just under 2 minutes to go.
I'm sure Kimono will be happy after having a lot of his shots this game rattle straight off the post. To finally sink that one, cuts the lead to only a 1-goal game, and this is definitely doable now for the Dragons. Not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination, and this could be a little bit of a dangerous situation. 1v2, dangerous touch to the center, but nobody was there to capitalize. Kimono is going to go off the wall here. Doesn't have enough boost to quite follow that. It's going to be cleared off to the corner. Cobra's going to go for another touch. Does get one. And a nice clear. That's going to loft out to the middle. He is going to follow it up. And it's going to go back to the corner of the Dragons. He's going to try to go off the ceiling. Doesn't quite have the touch for it. Kopke is going to boom this one to the Dragons' corner. Possibly goes for a bump. Actually just fakes the bump and fakes the player out too. That could be a dangerous touch. However, Kopke wasn't ready for it. Oh, this could be dangerous. Also popping out to the middle. Could be a goal, but good save by Cobra Kai. Wow. Great defensive plays from the Seagulls right now. Ooh. Man, yeah, a lot of just razor's edge plays here. Oh, what a play from Kimono. Gets the pop past the last defender, and that's going to be a counterattack goal to tie up the game at 3-3.
This is quite possibly the most intense Origin game that I have seen yet. I'm just being honest with you. I mean, these guys are going back and forth. They're putting their heart and soul into it, and you can definitely tell both teams really want this win.
And this is not the type of Origin lead that I remember. Great boomer from Cobb K. That's an absolute ripper. You're not saving that one if you're sitting there in the net. You're a sitting duck.
Yeah, and I believe Cobb got the boost over Kimono. I think if he does not get that boost, there, I think that's a counterattack for the Dragons on a 2v1.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not the way it happened, though. And this could be another opportunity off the backboard. Ooh, good recovery there from Kimono. Just gets it off there in time. And now they find themselves in a hole. They have to get 1 goal to tie it up at least, and they're still down 2 games. This could be the start of their chance. Ooh, a little bit of a weak shot there. And it looks like they're going to try to come back for another opportunity here. Challenge goes a little bit awry there for the Dragons, going back to their own corner. Silent's going to try to follow this one up, but it goes above his head. Kimono's going to try to get this one, centers it, but nobody's there to follow it up quite yet, and this is going to go back into their corner. Cobb K for the shot, and that's 5-3, and that might just do it for the Seagulls in this series.
Yeah, that might be the nail in the coffin there, but great read from Cobb K to absolutely bang that one. 73 miles per hour on that shot, by the way. Just a great play coming out from Cobb K.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really expect to save shots that are going that fast, especially at that kind of distance. But either way, that's going to do it for the Seagulls. And their first match of the year, well, not the year, but the season. That works, whatever. 3-1 over the Dragons. And a great performance from them, bouncing back after that Game 1 loss. You love to see it.
Yeah, and something that we kind of talked about before this game started was what we wanted to see out of Cobra Kai, and we definitely saw a lot. Mainly, he was there. He was where he needed to be at the proper times, making proper challenges, getting himself involved in the play, and that's exactly what we were hoping for. Credit, though, completely to the Dragons. Kimono and Silent played one heck of a series. They put everything they had into it. It just unfortunately fell a little bit short this week.
Yeah, and as much as the Dragons, it's a tough loss for them, but they don't really have too much to hang their head about. The Seagulls, I don't know if it was really necessarily more of the Dragons playing bad. I think this was more of just a case of the Seagulls playing out of their minds this series.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you on that. They were definitely playing out of their mind. But
Here we
we're gonna
go.
get these guys in here, and we definitely, I can, Chrono, I think I speak for both of us when I say we definitely have some questions for you boys. If it's okay with Chrono, I'd like to start us off with one big one.
Oh, yeah.
Last Cobb K last season was a struggle for the Seagulls.
Agreed.
This season, game 1, you guys come out, you end up dropping game 1. Game 2, what was the mindset going into that, and how are you guys feeling after the win?
I would definitely have to say that we just kind of locked in. Me and him both just sat there and was just like, all right, we need to get this win. We need to tie this up, and we need to get some momentum going. And then as soon as we won that game 2, it was just over. Like, we basically were just like, all right, let's just take this and run with it. And by that, when we scored that 5th goal, we were yelling and screaming, saying "Let's go!" Even though I want to scream it right now, but but hats off to Cobra too. I mean, he played phenomenal. So
Yeah, speaking of Cobra, I know in this last season, a lot of different rosters you've been on, and how has it felt to come to a new team, first week of the season, getting a great win, great performance? How does it feel to be on a roster that you feel? Do you feel good about this roster compared to the ones that you've been with in the past?
I'd say, heck yeah, I do. It's that's definitely a strong start so far. No, I agree with Cobb that the end of game 1, we're just like, all right, let's shake this one off. It's only game 1. We got time. And then game 2, I think towards the end of game 2 when we were up, instead of play for time, we just snapped, and I wouldn't let anything past me.
Yeah,
So,
seemed like it. What do you guys think was the key difference between games 1 and 2 that you guys made to your game to improve your game and help you to close out the series?
well, first off, I think we need to match their speed a little bit, and because I'll admit they kind of threw us off with the first game when they played a little slower than we were. So we were just like, all right, let's shake it off and adjust, and then we started playing matching their speed a little bit more, and then my man Daniel over here just decides after game 2 to be an absolute menace. Like,
hey man, I'm just doing my part. Okay.
yeah.
Absolute stat padding going on here. It seems like based on the
That's
scores
true.
we're looking at the scoreboard, but
Yeah.
congratulations to you two though.
Thanks.
Thank you. I just one thing to say real quick. I think that Queen bait fake I had in game 2 when he scored that was the start of it, right? The momentum swing right there.
Well, there
You're
was definitely a point in there where, yeah, it just changed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
you could definitely tell the momentum shifted from game 1 to game 2, but I actually have a question for Cobra. And this is actually a big question, and if you want to, you could take a little bit of time to think about this. Being that you were on all these different rosters last season, and then you have a starting position this season, after the game you just played, I'm sure you're riding on a high right now.
Damn right I am at this point. Oh
Between
man.
So this is my question. Between last season and this season, what changes did you make yourself whenever it came to actually playing?
I think just grinding twos more because like at the end of last season, I was just like, all right, if I'm gonna get anywhere else this season, I might as well just start grinding, start playing some other twos leagues to help me get better. And it's just lately I've been like not to toot my own horn or anything, but I've been on a roll in twos compared to threes this season so far. So just this Rocket League season in general, not just FDL and stuff. But
Right? Sometimes you just get on a grind in a row. So
yes, sir. And I want to applaud my man Daniel, aka Cobb, aka Beast Mode over here, for giving me the opportunity.
Like I said, doing my part. We
Yes,
did it
sir.
well tonight, that's for sure. We'll
Yeah, for
take
sure,
this
for sure.
win and run with it.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, congratulations to you guys on your week 1 victory. Great performance there. We'll be looking forward to having you on future weeks on upcoming streams. But for now, we're going to go to a quick intermission, but don't go anywhere because we do have a match coming up at 9 p.m. So don't go anywhere. See you guys then.
field goal. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will, though. Give up the ego. Making it feel gold. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it again. We can start it again. We can start it.
Ladies and gentlecars, welcome for another exciting evening here at Frontier Doubles League. We have in the Expert League, that's right, the Middle League is here. The Griffins versus the Hydras. And I am joined here by my awesome co-caster, Athic Wraith. Athic, what do you think of this game?
Definitely gonna be an interesting one for sure, but I think and the Griffins are gonna take it.
Oh, you're a Griffin fan as well. I am a Griffin fan, by default, given that they are my team. I am the GM for that. But let's see as the players take the field what exciting action happens here. We do have NFC Atlas and the captain of the Griffins team, Brother, taking it with Centaural and Local. And whoa,
Right off
Hydras
bat.
not holding anything back as they, in the first 6 seconds of the game, put them away. Could this be the first Griffin franchise loss in history?
We shall see.
Well, here we go. The second kickoff underway. The Griffins and the Hydras now jockeying for position, feeling each other out. Of course, the Griffins have that extra edit record. And they're right back at it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have an incredibly high-scoring game tonight. Both teams punching hard, punching fast. And let's see if they can continue to punch. What do you think about what's going on, Athic?
Definitely, both teams are communicating excellently. Both of them are I think they're still getting used to each other and how each other play.
Absolutely. Well, feeling each other out, but landing blows indeed. Score now tied back up, so it's almost like a brand new game, 1-1. But what an exciting first 30 seconds. The score is going to keep up, but here we go with the Hydras keeping up the strong offense, and it's in. Hydras take the lead once again. We think we're going to see a Griffin response come back quite quickly.
Yeah. A bit weird though. NFC Atlas started there. Kind of just sit there for a second.
He did indeed. I wonder if he's having any trouble. His ping looks good when I pop it up, but we'll see what's going on. There he is. He's moving again. You know what? I think it's all scripted. It's part of the master plan to keep us entertained as the Griffins starting another high-flying offensive play, but no! Local gets it sent away, and the Hydras begin a counterattack. 2-on-1. Too fast for the one player who was back, and now a 2-goal lead. What do you think the Griffins have to do to prevent the Hydras from running away with this game as if it was someone chasing them with a bat? I have seen that horror movie.
I think this needs to be a bit less aggressive. They've been committing a lot and honestly just being a bit more active with how they play.
Well, let's see if they can be active. Oh, that
Good
score
pitch.
just barely missing it. Griffins now trying to keep that pressure. Hydra's dancing around the ball, asking it out for dinner right now, not quite touching it. And here we go as the Griffins are back in the play. Hydra's easily missed the ball. Oh my goodness. That is not something we expect to see out of Export League. The ball rolling right past Centauro. He lunges, and you know, it almost looks as if he was afraid of the ball. Do you think that could be it?
Let's hope not.
That would be a terrible Rocket League player indeed. Griffins win the kickoff, and Atlas pushes it down the field. Can the Griffins score? No! The Hydra's batted back away. Force the Griffins on the back foot. Take it into the corner, off the backboard, and the Griffins take possession once again. This has been an awesome game, back and forth all game.
Amazing stuff.
Athic, just tell me, what are your thoughts there? What do you think?
It's absolutely amazing game. It's very close. Both teams are actively and progressively going up to the ball, and absolutely just. I wouldn't be surprised if this became just slugfest.
A slugfest it does look like indeed. We will see though, as the Hydras do have that 1-goal lead. We'll see if the Griffins can even it up, or if the Hydras can lengthen their lead from 1 to 2. Right in front of the net. Oh! Atlas, a close right off the top of the bar, and the Hydras almost getting that counterattack goal. Do you think the Griffins are overcommitting on their offense?
I think they are a bit, just because the Hydras have been able to get a lot of counterattacks in, which they haven't been the best prepared for as they could have been.
That's true, but the Griffins know they need to put the ball in the net
Right.
if they want to win. So I think they're just going completely for it, knowing that that's what needs to happen. Griffins taking it safely, starting another play. Little nice passing play to set up the goal. Local getting it off, and now the Hydras once again stopping the play. You know, it's nothing fancy. It's just simple passing plays the Griffins are doing, trying to capitalize on beating one and getting a
There
good
they go.
possession. But the breakaway play comes back. Oh my goodness. That was just a Kit Kat bar. Break me off a piece of it. The breakaway play ties it up 3-3. Minute 42 left to go. Who do you think is going to take this one, Azek?
Right now, definitely the Hydras have the momentum to go it, but I've seen how the Griffins play, and they are amazing. I wouldn't be surprised if they came back.
Well, let's see indeed. What a beautiful air dribble by Centauro, showing the pride of Frontier Doubles League, at least the pride of the Frontier Doubles Expert League, as they showcase those mechanics we've all come to love to watch. Right now, a little dangerous in front of net, and Centauro answers back. Atlas misses the save off the backboard. He goes off. He's just not quite able to get it there. Boost burning, but car turning, and it's just not enough. Minute 17, we've now seen 7 points come out of this game. 4 for the Hydras, 3 for the Griffins. Oh man, isn't this the Rocket League you love to watch?
Absolutely.
Here we go. Back there, Atlas. I don't know if it looks like something's wrong with his controller. He just boosted into oblivion. Not quite sure what happened there. He just,
for Atlas.
well, either way, the Hydras take full advantage of it. 2-on-1 with Brother. Not much you can do there. I don't know how many it's going to take to score, but I do know how many they use. Once again, trying this right here.
Amazing
Oh,
save.
strong shot. Saved barely. But you know what? It keeps it from going in. Griffins now down by 2, less than a minute. Griffins now down by 3, less than a minute. I think this looks like the end of game number 1. What do you think the Griffins might have to do in order to turn this around?
I think we need to see NC Atlas just not glitch out a few times. Also, just they need to be a bit less aggressive. There have been a lot of moments for Hydras to counterattack where they have not been ready for it.
Well, we'll be sure to pass that off to them in the locker room. But the Griffin, the other Griffin teams have shown very surprising 3-0 wins. It looks like the expert team is not going to be able to deliver a 3-0 win. Let's hope we can even get to Game 5 with them, as the Hydras comfortably continuing the offensive pressure, knowing that the clock is on their side. And last 10 seconds, 3 goals down. Hydras waited to put away in a commanding style, doubling the goals of the Griffin in this high-scoring, high-flying, high-octane, and one high-dominance game.
There it is.
First rule of Rocket League, don't let the ball go down. And Hydras, congratulations on winning game number 1. If you're a Hydras fan, this is what you want to see. If you're a Griffins fan, you might want to stick rooting to the other 2 Griffin teams. Athic, give me your scoop on what you think needs to change here and what you think is going to happen going forward.
Like I said a bit earlier, just I want to see NFC Alice not just boost into a wall or just sit there, as what you did with 2 goals that the Hydra scored. Also, just split less aggression. That being said, this is still very comebackable for the Griffins.
Absolutely. The Griffins showing a lot of strength, a lot of promise. Maybe it was first game jitters. We've seen that in some of the other games in the past few days, as this is week 1. Some surprising victories, some excellent gameplay, and of course, gameplay that gets better with each game going forward. I hope we see that again tonight. Athic, do you think, who do you think was the star player from the Hydras?
Hydras definitely Kinsardo, just always there, always in position, but Local was very close, just always right on the back foot.
Yeah, the Hydras, they looked really good, almost as if they were 2 heads with 1 body. See what I did there? It was a Hydras joke, because the Hydra has multiple. Anyways, moving on. We're moving on to game number 2, as the Hydras and the Griffins look to take the field. The Griffins, of course, coming at this on the back foot. But once again, game number 2, Hydras up in the series 1-0, and we are off with the Griffins taking the kickoff into the corner of the Hydras. Oh, brutal demo coming out. Oh no, he just did a magic trick and made him disappear. Hydras once again, hard and fast offense, trying to get that early goal, but turned away by the Griffins. And I might have to keep my own words. Okay, turned away by the Griffins. Okay, might have to keep my own words again. Okay, yes, turned away by the Griffins. Hopefully the Griffins start a counterattack soon. I don't know how many more times they can turn this away. But there we go. Off into the side now as Rudder downs it up there. And the Hydras, their offense seems unstoppable. The Griffins are unable to keep possession on the Hydra side of the field. Demo's coming out from the Griffins. A little bit of anger, it seems, as they want to get that ball out of their half with control and get a goal. Let's see if they can do it. Nice shot from Atlas, and it's in. Hopefully, his controller difficulties are over with a shot like that. Getting the Griffins up by 1. It's the first lead they felt. Athic, how do you feel when you get that first goal lead in a game?
Always feels amazing. Just know that you have this light cushion that you don't really have to score anymore.
Exactly. As long as you win by 1, you do in fact win. Anything else is just gravy. But let's see if the Hydras, who played an incredible offensive game last game, can put it away, come back, put those goals on there, or if the Griffins have figured out how to cut off the head of a Hydra and not have 2 more grow to take its place. Local with a great save there. Centauro now taking up to the Hydras. It seems as though their offense has slowed down. Do you think the Griffins have just figured something out, or is it just that they're playing and not letting weaknesses show?
I think it's a bit of both. I noticed they've been playing a bit more defensive, with one player usually around midfield while the other one's in the goal.
That's an excellent point indeed. Well, let's see if it can continue to hold with them. 2 minutes into this game, the Griffins not only have the lead, but are holding it.
Saved by Local.
Great save indeed. It goes for the solo play. The powerful flick up and over. Almost Rudder gets that save, but whew, that was a little bit of power on that flick. Atlas now looking awkward. He gets past him, brother. Last man here gets challenged, gets demoed. 2-1 situation. Can the Hydra capitalize? Centauro proves he knows where the air button is, but the air roll is not enough to put the ball in the goal. Man, what do you think the Hydras have got to do in order to bring this game back and at least break it into overtime range?
I think they need to control the Griffin's boost pads a bit more. They've been letting them get a bit too much boost for, as I say, they score.
Well, there you have it, Casper's Curse. As long as I tell you, well, how can they do it? They do it with a great passing play, demo play, runner a little awkward forward post, and a chip off the old block pass to the teammate. Make sure that the ball goes in. Athic, is this the start of the Hydras coming back, or was it a fluke and this new Griffin offense is going to keep it going?
I think, as we're seeing right now, they're going to keep it going because they've been putting amazing pressure on, and Hydras, I think, just got a good opportunity to counterattack.
Exactly. I think I agree completely. The pressure has reversed, and the Griffins now are just pouring it on to the Hydras. Trying for a solo play again, turned away from Atlas. Atlas then sends it off his own backboard, setting up the Hydras. But no, back in the Griffins' possession here. You know, both teams, they're playing some really good offense now. If you had any one word to describe the Hydras and how they're playing right now, what would you use?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Simply beyond my
indeed.
level of expertise.
And mine as well. Now the Hydras not only tied it up, but 2-1. Oh, man.
Looks like the Griffins were caught a bit off guard with that play by the Hydras.
Just off the corner, and then that's all she wrote. Griffins now once again down. Can they pull it up here, or will the Hydras take a commanding 2-0 lead?
Amazing goal.
In the game, the Hydras up 2-1. Man, what a play. Just a nice pass off the side. Atlas unable to get there in time, and it is put in so hard, so fast, that has got to leave your head, just spinning around and you were a defender. Last minute left. What do you say to the Griffins to encourage them to come back from this?
I'd say be a bit less aggressive. Hydras must have been scoring off of counterattacks, which have been looking Griffins open.
That's a very good point. The Hydras have counterattacked their way back into this, and the Griffins
But they do the same thing.
take advantage of a double commit with two of the Hydras players rotating past the net for that save. A slight tap from Brunner, and it goes in. Griffins now only behind by one. If you're a Griffins fan, this is exactly the sort of comeback that you were hoping for. Man, as the Griffins can imagine the pressure they feel, the other two leagues have taken 3-0 sweeps, and the Adept team indeed took a commanding 3-0 sweep with an incredible goal differential. I mean, do you think that puts some pressure on these expert Griffins?
Absolutely. Just same players that you know and love, just seeing how they dominate and wanting to do the same thing.
Well, here we go. Final 10 seconds. Looking for a fancy play. The fake is on, and Atlas
Not
ties
needed.
it up. 3 goals each. 3 seconds left. The winner of this will move it on to game 3. There's so many threes in here. I think we need a third caster to make sure that it's not some sort of crazy witchery spell going on. We are looking at a game 2 overtime to determine whether or not the Hydras take a 2-0 lead or the Griffins look to come back. Man, who do you think is going to bring it out and bring it home this game?
I think that Griffins, they have a lot more command this time around, especially in the later half. Plus, they've been making some amazing plays. Such as this
Yes,
right now.
they have. Oh, he got it through a little to the left, and it would have been just in like Flynn, but, you know, that is not how it all played out. Well, let's see what the Hydras can do with their counterattack now as they take possession of the ball. You know, they've got to be sitting quite comfortably now, knowing they have at least that 1-goal lead. Do you think that makes a difference on the pressure the players are feeling?
Absolutely, just knowing that if the Hydras win, that they only need one more.
I agree completely. And oh no, Atlas, he doesn't quite get there. He secures the boost. Brother was trying to get the other boost that could have been quite poor. And here we go. Now a minute into the overtime. This is where the players' endurance starts up there. Oh!
Fortune own goal.
Good
Own
news
goal.
is the Hydras scored. The bad news is they scored on the wrong net. This ball was clearly slightly safe. But Centauro puts it in there. The Griffins come back 1-1 now. What an exciting matchup we saw in Game 2. Centauro having a little bit of ping issues there. But beside that, what do you think, Athic?
Both teams are playing amazing games. It's just each one just kept on some little mistakes that the others are making.
Yeah, I agree. Just those tiny mistakes adding up goal by goal for each side punishing the slightest thing that the other one does here. Do you think that these teams need to get a little bit more physical with the way that they're playing? Should we see more bumps and demos, or should they sit back and just keep on this counterattack strategy, which seems to be working for both teams?
I think you'd be good just because it always throws the opponent off guard, but I don't think it will be necessarily needed.
Now, Atlas is, of course, sporting the Season 3 Bronze Tournament 3-time winner tag, while Brother is somehow sporting the Season 2 Grand Champion Tournament winner tag. That's quite a disparity in tournaments. I don't even know how he got all the way down to bronze, but hey, more power to him.
I think that's more of an accomplishment than beating GC.
I would agree. How do you lose that many games? That's impressive. Well, here we go, ladies and gentle cars. Game number 3, effectively game number 1 of a best of 3, as both teams tied up 1-1 in the series. Both need 2 to win. Both want to win. Let's see what happens. Athic, do you have any predictions?
I think the Griffins are going to try their best just to get the momentum they need in the early half, which looks like they're doing right now.
Indeed, it does look like they are going for that early momentum. Doomsy Ditch attempt from Brother almost gets it in, close but not quite, and the Griffins still keeping it on their half. The Hydras look to be just settling in, waiting for that offensive opportunity. Atlas, his car stopped moving again. How many seconds will be in the corner? 2 or 3? I don't know if he's texting his boo or what's going on, but whatever that is, that cannot be good if you're playing competitively. I mean, if you have someone texting you something, it's got to be something special for you to stop your league match on stream in order to answer it. Athic, what message would make you stop playing Rocket League and check that phone?
Have to be something very, very good. I'll say that.
That is true. But speaking of good, if you're a Hydras fan, that was good for you. Just thinking past Atlas into the bottom corner there, and the Hydras take a 1-goal lead. Griffins, once again, their backs up against the ropes in terms of needing to score. Do you think they could do it?
Absolutely. Seeing how they just double committed though, it's a bit iffy. Ooh,
double commit indeed, and another punish from the Hydras coming out. I mean, how do you deal with it now that you've made just a few mistakes and it's resulted in now being 2 goals down? Can you mentally come back from that?
You can't, just need to tighten it down and make sure you realize that the pressure you're up against and how to see how you can deal with it.
Absolutely, I agree completely. Well, let's see if they can deal with it and indeed come back. They've done it before. Can they do it again? Griffins here dealing with a lot of pressure there from the Hydra offense showing great mechanical skill, great coordination, but more importantly, a great scoring line coming out of it. 2 goals ahead. Oh,
Lightest
man.
touch.
3 goals ahead now. Griffin's trying to save it on the goal line, but touched down and out by Santoro. Gets the magic touch. Now 3-0, less than 3 minutes to go. Athic, if you're on the Griffin, what do you say to your teammate in order to change what's going on?
I think you just need a bit more communication. They've been using a few unfortunate double commits. Also, just realize you might have to give up this game and try the best for the next.
I mean, that's true. You know, it wouldn't be the first time that they were looking at being behind in game score. Although the offense seems to be finally turning on. A great solo play. Atlas starting it off with the demo and Brother hitting it once, hitting it twice, hitting it hard, and hitting it nice. The goal goes in. Only 2 goals to go for the Griffins to tie it up. That's got to get you feeling great. Now only 1 goal to tie it up. That's got to be making you feel even better. Make it happen, Griffins. You can do it. Pull out those demos and show them what it's like to face not a Griffin, but a Griffin. You've got to have some thoughts on that, I think.
It's been unfortunate. Looks like the Griffins just went for a bit of a delayed kickoff, and it absolutely worked in their favor.
Now, I can't think of anything funny to say, but I dare you to laugh as if I just told the most hilarious joke in the world right now. I like it. You did laugh. The Hydras did score, renewing their lead to 2. Oh, man. What a lovely hit by Local. Just getting it down and around. The Hydras just seem to be putting it exactly where it needs to go, despite the Griffins being there on defense. I mean, that's got to speak volumes for their shot accuracy.
So far, the Hydras have only missed 1 shot.
Absolutely. Only missed 1 shot. Wow. Make that 2 shots. What an incredible scoreline that is. But Athic, here we go. Final 2 minutes. Oh!
Nice bumping by Local.
Local gets up in his face. I don't know what he did here, but Brother just gets bowled over. Great job to you, Mr. Local. I do believe that is a strike, or at least Despair knocked the last pin down, and the ball went in the hole. And once again, the Hydras are starting to run away with it. A 4-goal lead with less than 2 minutes to go. That is indeed a tall order to come back from. Athic, is this a game over for the Griffin in terms of this game?
I think so. Unless they can pull off an amazing comeback, I believe it will be over.
Well, let's see what can happen here. Atlas over 1. There's some good expert level mechanics, but the follow-up just not where it needs to be. Santoro hits the reset button on Brother, sending him back to his corner. And here we go again. The Griffins trying it. Oh no, the mechanic just barely off, leaving the Hydras with a net that's more open than a 7-Eleven. It's there for the taking. And Local felt free to grab a Slurpee and bring the score up to 7-2.
Unfortunately, Brother just barely missed the ball and allowed the Hydras counterattack.
Now the Hydras, 1 player sitting on hat number 1, but Local about to get a double hat trick. What an incredible score that this has been for the Hydras. Just running away with the game. I mean, not running away, sprinting away and not looking back. What do you think the Griffins have to do to make sure that this game doesn't repeat itself?
I think they just need to stop missing. I've noticed there's been a lot of mistakes, just little small stuff that end up just putting the ball in the place they don't want it to be.
Well, let's hope they can figure it out indeed. Casters always love going to game 5s, and if we want to see that, the Griffins gotta win one more. 7-2, 20 seconds left. This looks pretty one-sided. 8-2. Oh man. What a shot that was. Man. I mean, just what do you, this has got to hurt. 8-2 scoreline. And then the next game is a win or go home. How do you deal with that kind of pressure, Epic?
I think they kind of just threw out this game, said we're going to lose no matter what, so they kind of throw off the Hydras for the next game.
Yeah, I agree completely. You know what? I think the Griffin, backed at the rope, 2-1 game scoreline. Hydras coming off of a commanding victory. Both their victories has been commanding, 6-3, 8-2 for the Hydras. The Griffins, they really got to change something, and they have to change it fast. No room for error. Athic, what do you think it is?
Like I said a bit earlier, just being a bit more aware of where you're placing the ball after you hit it. And also just making sure you actually hit the ball, as we saw a bit earlier with Brunhunter missing.
I agree completely. You got to make sure that where you put the ball is where you want the ball and where the ball needs to be. Hydras, though, making an impressive showing for week 1. I mean, do you think this is a playoff team we're watching happen right now? Is this a preview of what playoffs are going to look like?
It is definitely possible.
Well, we will see as we head into game number 4. Hydras winning in the series 2 to the Griffins 1. The Griffins have to win 2 in a row to take the W. The Hydras only need 1 win. What do you say to yourself in this situation, Athic, knowing it is do or get die?
I think you just have to say it is do or die. Just try your best. If you don't, then you just go home.
Well, I mean, that's true. There is always week number 2. 10 weeks, of course, being in the full Frontier Doubles League schedule. So if you're watching this broadcast and you're not a part of the Frontier Doubles League, do not worry. Go to fdl.gg, fill out the form, join the Discord. There's plenty of fun to be had at all ranks.
Amazing
and the
goal.
Hydras, with 6 seconds, already having fun. A high pass up to Centauro, who comes and bangs it down into that top corner. I mean, a near unsavable shot. I thought for a second I was watching some of that RLCS replays from the RLCS matches earlier. I mean, that's got to be a scary thing to go against, I think.
Absolutely. Don't even know how you start to counter that.
Well, whatever you choose, you have to do it fast. Griffin cannot allow
Amazing save.
the Hydras to win another game, and they are putting it all on the line with their offense, as we saw with that previous shot. Now, Athic, I do have to ask one simple question.
That would be.
Now, of course, Atlas is using a Fennec, right? Do you think that is why they're losing versus 2 Octane?
Definitely could be. Fennec is known for its bad luck.
Yeah, I think
That'd be-
that
that'd be
might
used
be it,
for.
because the Octane Rudder can put that shot away. Griffins tie it up. And they have to keep doing plays like this. It is do or go home until week number 2 for the Griffins. High flying action from the Hydras. They have definitely shown their ability to not only land solo plays, but to land incredible high flying passing plays also. That is an incredibly hard thing to deal with when your opponent is multi-dimensional like that. Meanwhile, we have seen a bunch of things that could have gone better for the Griffins. But both these players are, I believe, well-seasoned players. They've been around for a little bit, you know, if not in FDL, in other leagues. I mean, what do you think that has to do with things? You think maybe they've been playing too much Freeze lately with the reality tryouts going on? What could be an explanation for how this has gone?
That's definitely a possibility. It might just be also they're a bit unfamiliar with each other. That, or they're just completely outclassed or playing against people that are not the best to play against.
That is true as well. New team, Griffins being a brand new franchise, couple franchises added, but the Griffins do take the lead. So maybe some of those new teammates kinks are being worked out as Atlas bangs it off the backboard and Brother bangs it in the hole. Griffins take the lead now. Now we have seen the Hydras come back from deficits and then rack up the score quickly. How do the Griffins keep them from doing that?
I think right now they just need to still be playing the pressure and just make sure you're playing consistently instead of making small mistakes. That's just a possibility right now.
Well, both players commit, and I think it took both players to do the job. Hydras, they definitely know they need this goal, and they are doing their best to prevent the Griffins from settling in, from burning out the clock. Demos coming out from the Hydras. What is your prediction for what's going to happen?
So far, I think the Griffins are going to win it. They've been putting on amazing pressure, making sure they defend amazingly, and just been playing a bit better than they have previous games and a bit better than the Hydras currently.
Say that as the hard bang looks like it's going in. Oh, what a close save by Atlas. That was incredibly close. Just a hairbreadth away getting past that defender. The Hydras are coming with a vengeance. They don't want a game 5. They want this to end early on in the series. Hydras looking incredible, but only a minute and 30. They need to catch up with that one goal. What do you think the Griffins' game plan is? Do you think they're going to try to increase the score, or just never mind? Their game plan is to increase the score. Now a 2-goal lead, looking so promising for the Griffins to send this to game 5. Like, what went wrong there for the Hydras?
I think the Hydras just a bit caught off guard, wasn't expecting them to be there that quick, and just weren't in the best position they could have been.
Well, they got scored on, so there was definitely some sort of better position they could have been in. But let's see if they can bring back that solid counterattack offense we've seen so handily change the scoreline in this game. With a minute left, it is anybody's game still, although the Griffins have an advantage. Atlas now coming out of the corner. Oh, here comes the counterattack. There's that Griffin overcommit we've been seeing them do. And yes, the Hydra's able to capitalize. Oh no, just say it ain't so, and there we go. Hydra's now within 1 goal of tying this up, sending this into overtime. The Griffins really need this win. What are you saying to yourself if you're a Hydra's player, knowing you're down by 1?
I think just trying to be as aggressive as I can be, just making sure I'm not being aggressive, or not being too aggressive while trying my best to control the enemy's boost and just get the ball in the goal.
Well, that's an incredible strategy. Let's see if they can do it. Right there, you see Brother turning away from the challenge in order to make sure that the Griffins have a man back. They know they need this game. They know they only need just a few more seconds of possession until it's not feasible for the Hydras to bring it all the way back. A double demo coming out. Is the hard shot coming? What's going to happen? Griffin, get it out. Griffin, get it down. Griffin and Hydras move on to game 5. 2-2. Oh my goodness. What are we going to do? Athic, I'm sure you have some in-depth insider trading, some sort of knowledge about what's going to happen in game number 5. Let's hear your prediction. Take it away.
I think it's going to be much the same as this game. The Griffins are going to take an earlier lead, but the Hydras are going to be right there next to them. And early on,
Who do you
just going to
think-
be
Who
defensive
do you think takes
slugfest.
it?
I think in the end, Hydras are going to take it. They've been playing a bit more consistently than the Griffins. A lot less double commits, a lot less airs. They've been a bit less aggressive though.
They have been a bit less aggressive, but both these teams, new franchises this season, which means new GMs, new captains all around, and of course the expert league. So we are seeing some new things shake out here. Game 5, though, I mean, this is what every caster dreams of, being able to talk longer. I mean, now that I think about it, this is the only place that wants me to talk longer. Everyone else tells me to talk less. I'll
Feel
have
there.
to make a mental note about that. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it in the Expert League all the way to a game number 5. I had the privilege of casting one of these yesterday. That game number 5 went into overtime. You think we're going to see that overtime this time?
Did the Griffins and Hydras both make less defensive mistakes? It's 100% possible.
Well, let's see what happens in the early stages of the game. Will we see an early lead, or will we see... We will see an early lead as the Griffin put one on the board. Brother taking it away, gets the 50, follows it up himself. Local trying his best to get back, but couldn't sidestep the downward aerial attack. The Griffins, 9 seconds in, 1 goal up. That's got to get your ego pumping, your heart racing, and for the Hydras, that's got to just make you feel so disheartened, knowing they're once again at that disadvantage. Athic, I mean, what are your thoughts? What do you say to the Hydras here?
I think
Atlas once again stops moving. Send that man some batteries through the mail. Oh, that is what you would
Fortunate.
call a fortune of unfortunate indeed. You know, I think if we took away the goals that the Hydras have scored, well, Atlas is having some sort of controller, DC, or something. You know, this could be a different game. What do you think, Athic?
Absolutely. I believe so far they've scored 3 goals off of Atlas's mechanical, or I shouldn't say mechanical, can't think of the word, god damn it.
All right, mechanical goddammit it is. That is a great replacement word. You can use it for basically any of the word. And look at that, goddammit! I don't know what you call that, but it happened again. Just past everyone, mumbo jumbo, and local gets the easy open net. Oh my goodness. The Hydras coming back once again with that counterattack. Now that first goal, of course, counterattack due to Atlas not moving, but that last goal, hard fought, hard won, and you know, done. As now the Hydras have that 2-1 lead. You know, no matter how you feel about it, the ball still went in the net. It's every player's responsibility to have controllers and systems that works when it comes to these league games, or you know, call for a substitute or something of that. So here we go. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Hydras have the lead. That does look kind of similar to your position, your prediction, Athic. Is this what you expected to see?
I was expecting it to happen a bit later, but practically, I think this would be a bit more of a slugfest than I was expecting.
Well, is this another counterattack? Yes, it is. Both Griffin players staring at the Hydra's goal line, but when the go in, the Hydras came back just straight down the middle. Easy mid, they're calling, for those of you that play MOBAs. And it gives them now a 2-goal lead. Whereas it felt like just a second ago, you know, it was 1-0 the other way around.
So it makes
Here we
them
go.
for the Griffins to come back here though.
I would love to see the Griffins come back, at least bring that scoreline closer. Everybody loves goal explosions. Play the parade of what's on. They are so beautiful. Griffins now keeping the ball on the Hydra side. The Hydra's trying so hard. Disruptive plays getting bumped.
We go.
Oh, wow. I don't know if you like cookies, but Chips Ahoy, that was delicious. Just a little chip up and over and in. Now half the game left, and here we go. 2-3. Ethic, what are your thoughts on that play?
I think the Hydras just kept missing the ball. I'm not sure what the game plan was, but punishment did not work out. Still, they have an amazing opportunity to come back, or sorry, not come back, but gain more of a lead.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they have the lead. They want to increase the lead. It's up to the Griffins to score. You know, the Hydras could just play keep away at this point and would win. So the onus is on the Griffins to not miss the ball and give away possession, but to set up some plays. Oh, hard shot there, deflected by the Hydras. Teammate bump by the Griffins.
Oh, a good opportunity for the Griffins to tie it up, but looks like Hydras are just there for one counterattack.
Oh man, what a close game it has been. But those Hydras, I mean, they're cherry picking a lot, keeping that man pretty far pushed up towards the midline, so we can quickly, on any breakaway play, come in there, save the day, guide that ball in, and sink the Griffin battleship. Ethic, what do you think of some of these shots the Griffins are taking? They seem to be taken from quarter field to midfield, and some of them look like they're pretty far away considering there's a defender back. Is that a shot you would take?
Not necessarily. That being said, I'm also Platinum 3, so I can't say shit. I think the Griffins are just a bit too needy with what they want. They're being a bit too shot hungry, I should say.
Okay. Not a problem at all. Of course, with that final minute coming down, the Griffins not only do they have to score once, but they have to score twice. Here we go. The Griffins take it in. Wow. The game is within one. The Hydras have the lead, but 38 seconds left. Can the Griffins do it? Can we see an overtime epic? What do you think? OT or not OT? That is the question.
Don't think they will. I think the Hydras has seen the mistake of just playing a bit too far up. But that being said, the Griffins shall be scoring right here.
4-4, 31 seconds left. I'm going to have to pull out some of my hair, bite my nails, buy a new chair. I'm going to break something. This is incredible. Yes, Robot Man is saying it. Game 5 overtime? Question mark. Trademark soon. Oh my goodness, here we go. Toe to toe. Who wins? Anybody knows. These teams. Oh, and the Griffins. An incredible play. Atlas takes it right down the sideboard. Up, around. Gets a little bit of a bump. Sends him out of town. And Brother thumps it down. I've run out of rhyme. We're almost out of time. And the Griffins lead by 1.
They've been playing amazingly this latest half.
I don't know how to express enough emotion for my team at this point. Someone help me out in chat. What can I possibly say? Make this happen. Make this happen. Ethic, you gotta take over for these last 5 seconds. My hand's over my face. I can't watch. What's going on?
It's like the Griffins have won.
The Griffins have won! Oh my goodness, in Game 5, what an incredible comeback. Way to play Hydras. Let's not forget, it takes 2 to tango, and it takes 4 to bango. If you come here in Frontier Doubles League and want to see a matchup of this caliber, wow, what an incredible performance in in week number 1. I can't even speak at this point. I hope they get in here for the interview soon because I can't wait to hear what they have to say. But honestly, Hydra's played so well this game. Let's talk about them. But before we talk about the Griffins and get them in here, Athic, I'm sure you have at least one good thing to say about them because what they did was absolutely phenomenal. It will go down in the annals of Season 4, Week 1 Expertly Griffin versus Hydra's history as being the greatest.
Hydra's definitely played an amazing game. They were very aggressive from the beginning to the end. Just amazing plays, amazing just chemistry. It's obviously that they played together and know each other well.
Absolutely. Let's hope we can get the Griffins in here for an interview. Messing them right now. Let's see if we can get them in here. But what a game. Here they come. Let's go ahead and bring in the victorious Griffins expert team. Brother Atlas, welcome on stream. You guys played an amazing game. How does it feel to solidify the Griffins with 3 victories this week? Keep it going, guys.
It felt like a really strong cardiac arrest. Those couple games.
I wouldn't call what we did a great game.
Yeah,
I won it though, so
I can't.
I told brother if he overcommitted one more time, I was quitting the team.
I stopped doing it.
Well, during that game, Atlas, it looked like you had a controller disconnection or two. Can
Oh,
we
yeah.
address that? I think they got it. Like, was it 3 goals? I think we had count 3 goals because of that. It might not have gone nearly as far. You want to say something about that?
What would I like to say about that? Well, we thought we were better, so we had to give him some leeway. You know, brother wanted to do it. It totally wasn't. It totally was not my USB cord that is awful, and I lost the one I just bought. So
Well, I see
I
the
don't know.
Griffins being the good sportsmen, giving them a few goals to get
Yeah.
ahead. But Athic, I know you got a question or two for them. Take it away.
So how did you guys deal with that pressure with the game that the Hydra just took away from you?
My bosses. What do you mean? like the
That's
best
fair.
players in Rocket League. What are you talking about? Next
I
question.
think it has to do with a lot of luck on our side. I don't know how we pulled off a win. I
Well,
don't.
lucky or
Hard.
not, the score stands in the favor of the Griffins. Now, the other 2 leagues pulled away slightly more impressive victories, but a victory is a victory. Is there any
Exactly.
other team in Expert League that you're looking forward to facing, or were the Hydras your potentially biggest challenge?
Whatever team Reaper's on. He
yeah.
told me like 3
Yeah,
times, but I don't even know what team he's on.
I was kind of scared. Facing the Hydras because I didn't know anybody on that roster. I was like, oh man, nobody that I saw recognizable. And then I played. I was like, yep.
After
My
today,
suspicions were true.
after today, they will recognize you as you did pull out the Game 5 victory. We are on a tight schedule, so that's going to be it tonight from the Griffins. We have another match coming up right after this, so please stick around, give some love to the casters who are going to be hosting you for the most of the rest of the night. Thank you so much. My name is Senpai. With me, Athic. Great Athic. Say good night and take us out.
All right, folks. See you later.
Welcome back, FDL. We've got another matchup for you here tonight. This one in the Expert League between the Coyotes and the Huskies. I am joined in the casting booth by Inebriated Uper. Uper, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great. I was watching that last game, and that was definitely on the edge of your seat type of game, went into overtime. What a comeback by the Griffins. I'm really excited about season 4, week 1 here, and see what the Huskies as well as the Coyotes do. I mean, I was on the Huskies last season. I'm on the Coyotes this season, so I'm pretty excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, you've got allegiances to both sides, it sounds like. Of course, I'm sure you'd like to see your current team win, but completely unbiased casting for tonight. Yeah, I mean, it's so fun to do week 1 casts, in my opinion, because you get the experience of not really knowing where each team is going to shake out just yet. It's not like mid-season where okay, this team's won a lot of games, this team hasn't won a lot of games. You kind of get an expectation for who the favorite is. But in this one, I don't really know. I've never played with any of these guys myself, and I think this could be a really close match just based on salary. I really don't know what's going to happen, and that's what is so exciting, I think, about week 1.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, that's the best part, like you were saying about week 1, is there's no stats. And you know all these players individually, but you've never seen them pair up. So you have no idea what to expect. And that's what makes it so exciting being a week 1 match.
Oh yeah, I couldn't agree more. And this kind of excitement does not like to wait around. So I say we get up in these messages, guys, and get them going.
Game on.
Out of the way. The Expert League has had some exciting matches so far this season. I played in one myself just last night, the Nail Biter Game 5. Let's see if we can get another one. Mythicality up here towards the goal. It is out. Reaper for the follow-up, saved by Comas. Well, the Huskies in retreat. Mythicality takes this. Will go up the sidewall. Take possession. Has one touch. That's toward the goal, but it is out. Gets saved by Yeti. Comas prevents the attack from Reaper. And now our counterattack opportunity for the Coyotes. No boost for Yeti here. I don't know if the Huskies know that. And a 50 goes right into the goal. I'm Yeti getting us started off quick.
And when you're in missed position, that's such a helpless feeling. When you realize what's happening, you're like, oh, God, that's terrible. I mean, I know where he's at. I've been there a million times.
Yeah, just one of those things that you want to challenge, but you just don't know how much boost he's got or what he's going to do with the ball. And unfortunately for the Huskies, goes right into the back of their net. Huskies, though, looking to respond quickly. That's a good touch from Mythicality. Wide of the goal. Now looking to pass this out to his teammate. Yeti gets a touch. Reaper back. Will have the save. Trying to control this. A 50 with Comas. Leaves it open for Mythicality. Mythicality shot downfield. It's good. Tie game with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, a little overextension there by the Coyotes on that one. And Myth, he monopolized on that opportunity.
Yeah, Mythicality, right place, right time, overextension. That's what you mentioned, and that is could not be more accurate, I think, there for the Coyotes. Just not quick enough on the rotation to prevent the attack. No boost here from Mythicality. Goes for a 50. It's a good 50, yet he misses the ball. Opportunity here for Reaper and the Huskies. Reaper takes possession, trying to get a flick out to his teammate. This ball just going to bounce back into the Huskies' end here. Mythicality gets a nice touch. One more. Comas gets a save, and now it is Comas trying to make something happen, but the Huskies quick to this ball was Reaper waiting for it to develop, and it comes right to him, and it's 2-1.
And Reaper has been in position in all the plays so far. He's just gotten dunked a few times or shut down by the Huskies, so by the Coyotes. So great job on Reaper's part. He's right where he's supposed to be.
That was a great rotation from Reaper. The Huskies seem to have the superior rotations in this matchup so far. Coyotes just a bit too excited, overextending on offense. When they get those opportunities, they are getting them. Oh, here's a 2-on-1. Comas with the ball. It's demoed out, and a save from Mythicality prevents the damage. Now he takes to the sky, looking to do something in the air, going for a bump. No, not going to happen. Comas gets there just in time. Now the Huskies maybe have to retreat here. Mythicality has no boost. Boom down from Comas, and Mythicality will prevent the goal. Looking for a bump as well. Comus, though, no boost either. Both of these teams being a little bit aggressive with no boost throughout this game so far.
Yeah, the boost management definitely some improvement on both parts. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but they're missing a lot of opportunities that they could have if they had a little bit better management.
That's right, and they've both been willing to attack with that lack of boost, but nothing to show for it quite yet. Each time, here's Mythicality, one-on-one against Yeti. Takes a dribble right past him, but can't get the control back of the ball. Fails this over the net. Reaper's there, gets a touch and scores. Great passing play from the Huskies, and they've got themselves a 3-1 lead.
Absolutely, Reaper's exactly where he was supposed to be again. Saw that pop-up come, took the top post off the top bar, and knocked it right in.
Exactly. Great awareness from Reaper. Know where he needs to be. No Mythicality is going to get that pass to him. The trust in his teammate as well. Key there. Mythicality opts for boost. Comus will take the possession. Actually has a shot here around Reaper. Reaper stands strong on the goal line. Trying to prevent the Coyotes from coming back into this one. It'll be a 2-on-1 here for a second. Reaper trying to get back as quick as possible, but the Coyotes a little bit too slow on that attack.
A little hesitation there on the Coyotes' part.
Definitely a lot of hesitation so far. They were aggressive early in the game, but now that they're down, they seem to be a lot more hesitant with their plays, which is letting them not overcommit, but you just can't give the Huskies this much time as it is becoming more apparent. Comus off the sidewall. Trying desperately to get something started here for the Coyotes. Mythicality misses this one. Yeti keeping the aggression on no boost yet again. Is Yeti in this position? We did see him score with no boost earlier in the game, but not very often. Oh, that's a good touch from Reaper. The Coyotes weren't ready. Lucky for them, Comus gets there just in the nick of time to get that save.
This has been a heck of a game. You're right, though, talking about trust. You see a lot more of that with the Huskies than you do with the Coyotes. But again, it's week one. Week 1 is season 4, so they're going to have the first game jitters as well. So we got to keep that in mind too.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I think I've seen that from every match that I've watched so far and played it. I had some first game jitters myself. It's just a common thing, especially when you're on stream. First game of the season, you want to make a good impression. You want to start the season off right, and it can definitely get to your head sometimes. But Reaper seems pretty comfortable himself. Seems to be managing his jitters quite fine. Yeti, oh, that's a big miss. Could have been an opportunity here for the Coyotes. The clock is ticking down. 26 seconds. Mythicality looking for a dunk. Comus, a bastion of defense here for the Coyotes, but they need some offense, not defense right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeti's got a shot right here. Didn't quite get the pop I'm sure that he wanted. Combs is there to follow up. Stops, though, instead of challenging, and gave Myth a little bit more time here on this shot.
Oh, that was close from Mythicality. Yeti, though, ready for it. And with 1 second to go, this game is officially in the books, and especially now as the ball hits the ground, the Huskies are going to take game 1.
And that was a heck of a game. It really was. Like I said, you got that first game, beginning of the season jitters, and I'm sure both teams are going through that right now. And I think we're going to see a lot more from the Coyotes in this next round. I really do. I think we're going to see, they're probably talking right now, saying, all right, let's let that one go. Take a breath. We got this.
Yeah, something like that's got to be going down. I mean, they didn't play a bad game. They had 5 shots to the Huskies 12. The Huskies, a lot of offensive pressure, but the Coyotes were really, really good on defense. 7 saves. They knew how to respond to most of the Huskies' shots. The only time the Huskies scored really were off some pretty beautiful passing plays, I might add. But yeah, the Coyotes bring back that early game aggression that they had. I think the first, minute or so of time was just entirely the Coyotes on offense in the Huskies half. They got a goal out of it off that 50 from Yeti. So I think if they were to find that again, they can definitely get back in this series.
I agree. And we're talking earlier about boost management. I think that'll play a part too. It looked to me personally, I don't know if you'll agree with me on this, but their boost management in the latter part of that match was a lot better than it was at the beginning.
Yes, I do. Yeah, they had so many 0 boost offensive chances. Mostly the one they scored by Yeti was the one I remember the most. But Yeah, they definitely had their chances, and most of them 0 boost, but latter half of the game, yes, I noticed they were managing the boost a lot better. It allowed them to get some saves. If they can use that in the offensive zone, I think that will be key for them, but we will see what happens. 5 minutes back on the clock. It's a new game, game 2. Still anybody's series. Yeti with a big dunk. Oh my goodness.
What a shot.
Waited too long, did Reaper, and Yeti says, I'll take that.
Yeah, he's like, thank you very much. Yeah, that was a great read. Reaper kind of hesitated there, and it gave Yeti all the time in the world to figure out what he was going to do with that.
Yep, I have been there, Reaper, been there. You just don't know when you should flick or what you should do with it once you get the possession. And if you wait too long, especially in Expert League, somebody is going to do something about it. And that's exactly what Yeti did, though. This is the the Huskies' big response, though. After that first Coyotes goal last game, the Huskies responded, scored almost right away to tie it back up. And then, of course, we know what happened from there. They took it all the way to the bank for the win. Oh, Yeti, that's a good shot, just wide. Comas there for the cleanup. There will be no tie goal this time around. It's 2-0.
The patience there on Yeti's part, as well as Comas's. I mean, Reaper was coming in fast, and he got there just in the nick of time. That was a beautiful, beautiful score.
Could not agree more. Yeti, the patience, like you said, not to shoot right away. Know that he can fake out the goalie just a little bit if he waits. Puts it wide, but Comas, beautiful positioning, ready for the cleanup. Coyotes have been taking advantage here. Yeti a little bit far back, maybe trying to sit on this 2-goal lead. Not sure how good of an idea it is, but it's working for them for now. Comas, ooh, Reaper was there, dangerous. Smith-County misses the touch. That will spare the Coyotes some, but they are once again, Uper, low on boost. Comas very, very low, or sorry, Yeti rather, and it will cost them. Reaper finds the goal, and they're back within 1.
Yeah, that was a great catch on your part. I wasn't even paying attention to the boost. So you said something, as soon as you said that, I was like, uh-oh, that's going to cost them, and boom, they scored.
Yep, you run out of boost, you get scored on. That is generally how it goes. This time around, the Coyotes do pay for it. Within 1 are the Huskies. Reaper to the sky. He has demonstrated a lot of aerial control, but this one, I think, is going to be an aerial control for the Coyotes. Yeah, that's a 3-1 lead. Reaper, maybe a little too fancy.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. They and his partner played up a little. Myth was up a little bit too far on that one, which they got a chance to monopolize on that opportunity, which they did. Nice shot by Yeti.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. The Coyotes taking all the goals they can, knowing very well that the Huskies can come back. They came back last game, down 1-0 to win 3-1. The scoreline currently reads 3-1 this time. It is in favor of the Coyotes. Yeti fires this ball. Mythicality with a demo could allow for a counterattack. Reaper, though, no boost. How many times have we said this, Reaper, that somebody in this game has no boost and they're still going for an offensive attack? So many times.
You know they're frustrated, too, because they know better. I mean, and I am not by any means judging. I'm an Origin player, but I've seen enough games where I'll play with people that are a lot better than me. You'll hear them say, like, oh, I knew better than that. I should have won guys with pennies, and I didn't. So, big score there by Yeti again, and I was talking too much there.
It all happens. It happens to all of us. Yeti,
Wow.
though, that's a really nice touch on that goal, and he gives the Coyotes a 4-1 lead. They have responded in a big way this game.
Absolutely. It goes back to your control, though. You said he's got great car control. We're really, really seeing it in this game.
We are. Reaper as well has demonstrated a lot of really good control. Just hasn't been able to find the same goals this game as he did last time around. Yeti here takes the possession on top of the car. Great flick, but it's wide. And now Comas with a follow-up. The Coyotes are relentless. Yeti finds another one. It is 5-1, and we are still not halfway through this game.
I don't know if they were having a communication problem last game, but boy, if they did, they sure figured it out this one. Holy cow, what a turnaround.
Yeah, what a turnaround indeed. This is a completely different story. Remember how I said if they found that aggression again, that they would probably dominate? Well, they found it.
I think they're tuned in right now and listening to us. That's my theory.
It's very possible that they are, and I appreciate you guys taking my advice if that was the case. because, yeah, they have absolutely tuned up that aggression here. Oh, Reaper, big opportunity wide of the goal, and a good save from Yeti anyway. Now carries this out to the midfield around Mythicality. Reaper says no. Takes the corner boost and now takes possession, trying to find something. Comas cuts him off with, again, Uper, no boost. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing necessarily, right? I mean, it is very important to know where you should be positioning-wise, even if you have no boost. There are certainly times where it's good to go no boost and still be on the attack or still be in the correct defensive positioning and not try to go for a pad or a corner boost or anything like that, because positioning is always king. But still, having that full boost or having at least some boost allows you to do so much more on these offensive possessions. And every time I see one of these guys try to take a dribble without boost, I'm just thinking, imagine if you had picked up some pads before this or had been more aware of your boost management. You have an even better play, even though you're in the correct position.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to have a little bit of juice in the tank. Oh, look at this play.
Oh, that's something.
That could cost him. You want to have a little bit of juice in the tank. That whole no boost in the dream thing, that only pays off so many times before it burns you.
Yep, exactly. And it has burned the Huskies certainly in this game. Mythicality, can't find that touch. That would have been beautiful. Comas looking for something. Reaper denies him. Yeti off the sidewall. Not going to find much here. Reaper now takes the ball into the sky. No boost to his name as well. Again, these guys really liking that, and 6-1 now for the Coyotes off Comas' goal. 34 seconds left.
Brazil is intact. Is it me or is Myth just doesn't seem like he's being quite as aggressive as he was last game? I mean, his positioning and everything is great, but he's not in your face for the Coyotes like he was last game. At least that's my observation.
Yeah, no, he definitely has not been as aggressive. I think it's partially because the Coyotes have turned up their aggression. And so it's hard to respond to that sometimes and to know where to be. It can catch you off guard if the other team starts playing really, really fast. But I definitely think if Mythicality just gets back in the game a little bit, starts to find his rhythm, he can definitely bring that back for the Huskies. The series is far from over. It's about to be tied up 1-1, make it a best of 3. Reaper on the back line. Will the Brazil happen? Yes, the Brazil is here, Uber. 7-1 with 2 seconds left, and I'd bet on their odds to preserve that.
You never know. It is Rocket League. Like they say, this is Rocket League. I mean, I've been burned on this before. It's 2 seconds to go. Don't even worry about it. And they scored 7-2, and that's always a fun. Brazils are always a good time.
That is another. Well, the Coyotes would have to ruin it themselves here, and they almost tried
they almost
to.
Did, yeah.
It hits the ground, and the Brazil for the Coyotes, a big response for them in Game 2 to even the series. And now, Uper, we move into the ever-important Game 3. Game 3 is literally always important. One, because it will always happen in a series, whether it's a sweep, a reverse sweep, a 4-game win. You're always going to have a Game 3. So if you're down 2-0, if you're up 2-0, or if you're 1-1, it is very important no matter the situation. And here we find these teams 1-1 all. What do you think the Huskies need to do to get this response?
I think we should. That's a tough one because their boost management wasn't bad that game compared to what the Coyotes were doing. I think if Myth got a little bit more aggressive like he did the first match, that'll make a huge difference. Shots on goal, of course, this is the exact opposite of what we saw last game. I mean, it's 50% less like it was vice versa for the teams last round. Obviously, I have to get more shots on goal. I don't know what happened with them. I mean, Reaper and Myth, they've got good chemistry. We just didn't see a lot of it that last match. It's kind of like it was like watching two people play a ones match to an extent.
It did kind of feel like that, didn't it? Yeah, it felt a little onesie definitely throughout the whole game. And yeah, now we come into this game too. I think boost management, honestly, in Expert League, boost management really, really is important because you'll find a lot of the times, at least in my observations, that the faster team usually wins each game, whoever's playing faster. And how do you play faster in Expert League? Well, you have a lot of boost in the tank is usually the modus operandi there. So I think that the Huskies didn't have the best boost management, and it wasn't necessarily their fault. I saw the Coyotes going for a lot of corner boost steals and getting them as well, and it was the Coyotes in Game 1 who didn't have the good boost management. We saw who won each of those games, so I think there is a little bit of a correlation there. It's not a catch-all, but Boost management, very important in Expert League. Very important to play faster than the opponent. Vitality now in the corner. Get this back out to Reaper. Here's Reaper with a shot. Comus comes in for a good save. Not the fastest shot. There's one from Comus. Mythicality, can he get to it? Yes! Good save here from Mythicality. Both teams having a couple good opportunities early on here.
A lot more aggression by both teams as well. We're really seeing the Myth now. I don't know if he must be listening too, because he appears to have really stepped it up now as well. Look at him, he's right there where he's supposed to be. A little bump on the wall.
Yeah, that corner, that goal there, super awkward a lot of times.
Hate that damn thing.
Oh, here's a 2-on-1. These guys have boosts, and Yeti doesn't, but he finds a save anyway. Great play there from Yeti to save the 2-on-1, and we remain tied.
And no boost for Comus.
No.
Well, at least they're consistent.
They're consistent, and he's still going for the attack. Which is again something I do love to see. I'm not faulting them. Oh my gosh, what a wait! It is in. Mythicality gets the shot. I thought for a second it might just sit on the goal line and not go, but he does find a 1-0 lead.
Had a little collision there by the Coyotes, and that's unfortunate. Again, I've been there a million times as well.
Yep, it happens. Those awkward goal line stands, you want to get the save, both of you do, and so you end up colliding with each other, and it's super awkward, but I'm sure the Coyotes, oh, that's a dangerous one. Mythicality on the goal line, saved away by Yeti. Good positioning right there.
Absolutely. It looks like he's setting him up here in the corner as well. Oh, he backed off a little bit. And
Did back off. Also a good play from Reaper there to get that ball out of the corner. Mythicality power shot right under the bar. No chance of saving that one from so close range. And the Huskies open a 2-0 lead.
This matchup we're having today is like a bipolar express. First game went to the Huskies. The last game went to the Coyotes. Now it's back in the Huskies' favor. This is just amazing. Just the energy.
Bipolar express. I love that. That's a good one. Almost time for the holiday season. Yeti, is this in his own net? It is in his own net. Mythicality is going to take that 50. Was that a 50? I'm not sure what he did here. Yeah, it's a 50 here with Comus. He'll take that all day long. Huskies 3-0 lead.
There's a powerless feeling right there. You see that ball going over your head, nobody's back. But his twos, it's a lot more unforgiving than threes. We all know that.
Twos is, I think Squishy once said it best. Twos is basically just two 1v1s happening at the same time, and Yeti wins his 1v1 here. A 1-3 score line now. The Coyotes are still in this.
What a shot, double touch off. There we go. That's that right there.
There it is indeed. Yeti hero, that's a good kickoff. That almost could bounce right in. He controls it. No, it's wide. Comus for the follow-up, also wide. Coyotes, two big opportunities there going by the wayside. Yeti now off into play defense. 23 boost here for Comus. That's not a lot, but he's got enough. Reaper gets the boost steal. Comus clears it away. Mythicality looking to control, and he does get this over Comus, trying to keep it going over Yeti as well. This is kind of awkward here for the Coyotes. Reaper can't get the shot on target. That would have been a goal. He had nothing but open net to shoot at.
What a game. I got lost in the game in my bed. I was not ready for the pass off. Yeah, Reaper, he's definitely been in position. Just unlucky hits here and there. He's expecting one thing to happen and then something else does. Kind of like watching Origin players. You think they're going to hit the ball and then they don't. You're out of position. That's the thing about Rocket League.
Yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, every league is just a better Origin, right? Like Adept is a slightly better Origin. Expert is like a little bit more of a better Origin. Then Star is, okay, yeah, this is definitely a better Origin. Then Elite is just like, okay, you're still Origin, right? But you're way better now. I think you could do that.
That's a good analogy. I like that.
We're all in Origin. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Who here hasn't missed an open net? One person. Anybody? No, I don't think so. Maybe Justin. Maybe Justin hasn't missed an open net.
There you go. There you go.
Right. Mythicality here. And the Huskies doing a great job. Reaper has been flying through the air this entire series. He is the man in the sky, and Mythicality is the man on the walls and the corners, getting all these crazy pinches and shots out to the goal that just fly over the defense.
It's like watching game 1 all over again. He's just really popping off. I don't know what happened last game, but totally different player. He's like he was the first round.
I mean, literally, yeah. You could not have been more accurate with the Bipolar Express comment. That's literally what's going on here. These two teams just trading games where one is the wiser. This game, it is the Huskies all day long. Mythicality clears this off of his backboard. This one will not fly into the Coyotes goal, although he probably wishes it would have, as he's done 4 or 5 times already this game. Reaper trying to get this by Comus, not going to happen. Comus trying to get something going for the Coyotes, maybe build some momentum into the next game.
This game has it's exciting. I mean, I keep forgetting that I'm casting. I mean, and that tells you how good of a game it is, especially for me because I have ADHD anyway. So I mean, I usually do 2 things at once, but I'm just so focused in this game. I don't know what's going to happen next from either team.
I'm right there with you. I mean, this is such a good game on both sides, really, and each team has showed what they're capable of. In games 1 and 3, it's been the Huskies dominating, showing their full potential. In game 2, it was the Coyotes, just came out swinging with constant aggression. It seemed like they were always in the Huskies half, putting shots on goal. Not this time, though. This game, like we said, all Huskies all the time. Reaper going to touch us back into his own half. It will bounce harmlessly to the ground, and the Huskies have taken their series lead right back.
In that last minute of that match, I think we really started to see the Coyotes stepping up there. They were getting a lot more aggressive, and hopefully they come out in this next match with that kind of aggression, because I noticed when they start falling behind, they don't have the aggression like they do at the beginning of the matches like they did in game 1, and then, of course, this last match. They get some points against them on the scoreboard. And I wouldn't say they slow down. They get a lot more reserved.
They do, yeah. And like you said, at the end of the game, though, they did look really, really good. They locked it down. The Huskies had 5 goals at a minute and a half to go, a little bit more than that, I think. So for that last minute and a half or more of time, the Coyotes kept it even. And they were able to get a few offensive chances in there. So maybe the momentum's swinging back in their favor. We could see a repeat here of if this is anything like the Bipolar Express we claim it to be, then this next game 4 will probably go the way of the Coyotes.
I actually kind of hope so. Everybody loves a game 5, right?
I know, yeah, but who wouldn't want to see a game 5, especially in a series like this? And maybe the game 5 would be back and forth, within itself.
That would be amazing, yes.
And maybe we get a little bit more of an even game in game 5. But yeah, I'm down to see this game 4, see where this ride takes us.
I'm excited myself. It's going to be amazing. I guarantee you. That's my prediction.
We will see. Comus rushing toward the ball. 50 here with Mythicality. He's got a lot of boost. Steals the corner from the Huskies. We mentioned that's important. But Reaper going to clear the ball away, taking control into the sky. Like I mentioned last game, he's been the eye in the sky for the Huskies this entire match. Just demonstrating a lot of really good aerial control for Expert League. Oh, misses that touch, though, as I'm talking about him. Comus, top corner, no! It's down and out. Unfortunate break for the Coyotes right there, as I thought that one was in.
Yeah, he's had a few of those tonight. Just that top post just hates him. Hey, Buddy answers back right now.
Yeah, if the top crossbar there hates you, might as well just put it dead on the ground. And that is exactly what Comus does here, keeping it as low as possible into the net. And the Coyotes, much in the pattern we expect from this series, the Coyotes have taken the lead. And let's see if they can build on it and hang on to it, or if the Huskies are going to come back into this one like they did in the first game. Reaper, that's a banger of a shot. Yeti is there to answer it, though. Puts it into his own corner. Now it is Yeti taking the boost, taking the possession. Gets it past Mythicality. He'll be in a one-on-one here with Reaper. Reaper back into the goal. The flick is no. It's off the crossbar again for the Coyotes. It's the second time this game that they've drilled that crossbar. Comus looking for something. Mythicality saves it away. Huskies survive an onslaught.
Yeti scored a lot of points for the Coyotes, but you got to say, Comus is just an unsung hero of that team. You don't see a lot of the scoreboard from him, but boy, he is there when you need him.
that he is Mr. Reliable. Oh, even right there, getting just barely enough of a touch to prevent Mythicality from shooting that into his net. Mythicality looking for a flip reset play, dunks it over him instead. What a play from Mythicality, solo time, and we're tied up at 1.
Threaded the needle on that. We got it right with between both defenders. Dunk Comus on that got her in. You know, he was nervous. He was coming in like, oh please, oh please, oh please, go in, and that's exactly what happened.
Great play from Mythicality. I thought he was going to get the reset, kind of ended up faking it instead. And now he's feeling it, could bang this into the net. It's by 1, Yeti there, true on the goal line. Gets a save, does not find another touch though. Reaper keeps this ball. Comus trying desperately to get this clear for the Coyotes. It's going to bounce right back into the net, but Yeti's there. A couple more opportunities here for the Huskies, and they are pushing hard.
Oh, they are. Their shots on goal percentage is just shots on goal right now, just insane. They're putting so much more pressure than the Coyotes are, and that's going to bite them in the butt unless they start stepping it up and keep that ball on the other side of the field.
Yeah, the Coyotes got to bring back that aggression they had in game 2. Yeti not sure what he wants to do with it, ends up faking Mythicality. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. He had absolutely zero boost on this play. Doesn't matter, he's got a 2-1 lead.
Oh, he got that last penny there at the last second, and that was a saving grace, that's for sure.
Yeah, thanking the Lucky Stars right there that he picked that up, manages to get it by Mythicality. He probably realized, oh, he's got no boost, and then the second he realized that, the penny was picked up. Comus on the backboard now, Mythicality out. Trying to get this clear here for the Huskies. The Coyotes have retaken the lead. This bounce, oh, unfortunate break for the Coyotes. Comus may have had an opportunity here. Actually, he was all the way back, looking for boost.
Yeah, Yeti's doing some amazing centers in this matchup.
He has. I mean, the passing plays from both teams have been really, really good. The Huskies
They
had
really
a couple
have.
early ones. There's one
Wow.
from Comus. Yeti to Comus. Midfield, the Huskies just didn't go for it quick enough. And now it is 3-1.
Threaded the needle again. Right between both defenders. I mean, what a shot. Both guys were where they were supposed to be.
I don't think Reaper knew that Comus would be coming that quick to that ball. He went for the boost instead, thinking maybe he had a little bit more time, but not so. He's looking to force game 5. And they are on that pathway right now. Yeti trying to meet Mythicality for a 50. Doesn't happen. Mythicality, that's not the touch he wanted. Comus now back into the Husky zone. Yeti with a shot wide of the goal. Reaper, Mythicality just trying to get this ball clear. Comus looking for the dunk, and Mythicality did to him earlier, but it doesn't happen. Mythicality stands true. Unbelievable effort there. Saves the Huskies from a 4-1 deficit that would have been real tough to come back from with 1:20 to go. Now, instead it is only 2 goals. Plenty of time, but they should be wanting to strike pretty quick here. Yeti making sure Reaper does not touch the ball. Now it is Mythicality and Yeti for a 50. Ball bouncing harmlessly to the midfield. Comus will be first to it. Elects to bang it off the sidewall. Reaper takes possession. Back into the Coyote zone. A lot of just back and forth, booming the ball into the opposite side right now.
Oh, lucky break there for the Coyotes. I thought for sure that thing was going to go in, but it just happened to be rolling right at the time the ball landed in front of his car. That would have been an easy goal.
So would have. Reaper could have challenged there. Yeti didn't have boost, but of course he doesn't know that. Yeti almost looking for a demo. Mythicality shot not going to be good enough to get past the Coyotes defense. 30 seconds to go for the Huskies to try to even this back up. Otherwise, we are going to game 5.
What it's a defense on both teams. It sounds like we're watching 2 different teams defensive-wise. This is the best defenses I think we've seen all night with these 2 teams.
It is, yeah. It seems like all the scoring in these games is done in like the first 2 to 3 minutes, and then the final 2 minutes of each game are just a defensive showcase for both sides. Yeti takes to the sky. Comus, does he have the touch? Yes, but it's wide. It hits the ground, and the Coyotes have done what they needed to do. We will go to game 5.
You know, a fun fact, every time I've casted in the years I've been doing this, they've always went to game 5. I've never had a game that's just been like a 3 and out. Everyone's always went to overtime. for
Really?
Game 5. Yep, every single time. So
Okay, well, we need you to keep casting a lot more then, because we can definitely use some excitement this season. Get some more of these really close series. Go to Game 5. I really wish I could have casted my own series last night. We got a Game 5 overtime. I haven't casted one of those in a long time. I'd love to see it happen here, but maybe not for these guys. I'm sure they wouldn't like to see that. The heart starts racing. It gets really exciting.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll see.
Right now, it's this clutch moment. I mean, I didn't realize that was true until my buddy just DMs like, "Do you ever not cast a Game 5?" And I'm like, "Oh wow, that's true. I don't think I ever have." So that's kind of neat.
That is really neat. Yeah. Again, like, please continue to cast. Like, you are very good at it. But we get a little bit of a bonus there that every single series goes to Game 5. It's just, man, we need some more of that going on here. Speaking of Game 5, let's get into this one and see which team comes out on top. If we follow the pattern, the Huskies will probably have a lot better of a game here, but I don't know if we're going to follow that pattern.
I have no idea what's going to happen. I think this one's going to be neck and neck. I mean, that last game was pretty much that way. The scoreboard didn't reflect it, but it was pretty even player across the board.
It is. Oh, that was an opportunity there. Reaper gets the demo, but he doesn't find the ball. And so we stay even. Yeah, Game 5 just feels different, I think, for every player involved. It's a lot more, you play a little bit more conservative at times because you don't want to get scored on because it's Game 5. So, yeah, I think this one probably will be a little bit more even if I had to predict. Even if Cowdy misses that touch, he will pick up the side boost, though. Reaper trying to get this out to him. That's a miss from Yeti. The Game 5 jitters may be coming into play. Comus, though, clears this away for the Coyotes.
Big demo. Yeah, I think the worst thing you can ask another casual, hey, what's your prediction? Who's going to win this? I'll never do that, but this game, if somebody were to ask me that, I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. Both teams are very evenly matched.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they got to Game 5, right? Of course they are evenly
Bam.
matched. Yeah, oh wait, here's a potentially open net. No, Reaper gets back, uses every bit of his boost to do it, but he keeps us even. Comus towards the Huskies' goal, not going to happen. Mythicality trying to keep this away. He'll meet Reaper, maybe trying to pinch the ball there. Yeti, another miss. We've seen a couple of those from him in this game, and that can't happen. This one's going to bounce right in front of the goal. Mythicality's there, so is Reaper. And
wow.
the Huskies strike first.
That whole play right there was all positioning. Each one knew where his partner was. They knew either way they had that shot going into it.
Well, they did. Not only was it positioning, it was also, like we said, that big miss from Yeti on the sidewall. He's had a great series so far. I'd hate to see him blow it here. Hopefully he comes back into form. We all know he's a very good player. Oh, there's a good one there as I'm talking about him. He comes back and passes this one out to Comus. We're tied.
That sidecar bump right here, that was the play that it took him right out of it and set Comus right up for that. That was just a perfect head on a swivel play right there.
Big time redemption for Yeti. And the Coyotes are right back in this game. Comus looking to take a shot. Bounces it high off the backboard. Yeti is there. Meets with a 50 for Reaper. Mythicality misses this ball. Yeti, that would be a tough angle to shoot at. Goes for it anyway. Would have been pretty nutty. Comus stands strong. Yeti gets a demo onto Reaper. Should alleviate some pressure for now, and it does. Now Yeti onto the sidewall, trying to get this past the Huskies defense. He's got one to beat. It's Mythicality responds, but Comus is there for the putback. And it's 2-1 for the Coyotes.
Wow, Comus, which has changed his name to Clutch because he is just popping off these last two games. He's exactly where he's supposed to be. Each game he's gotten progressively more consistent on his shots on goal. Just amazing.
Absolutely clutch indeed. Showing off what he's capable of. Mythicality gonna fire this one. You'd like to see him get a little bit more elevation on that. But a good decision to shoot nonetheless. Comus' shot is wide. Mythicality back on defense. He's got Yeti to deal with and does so brilliantly. Could be an opportunity here for Mythicality. Does he want to pass or shoot? He shoots and he
wow.
Mythicality evens us back up.
A game. Boy, I think we called this one. I mean, Comus thought he had him, and he balled him on that one. Yeti just wasn't there in time. And that's the thing about, too, is you don't get that third man back.
Yep. Yep, no third man. It is just 2v2.
Ooh.
That was a little bit dangerous right there. The Huskies looking to score another one off the back of their last goal. That's dangerous. Comus gets a good save. Yeti needs to be here. Comus doesn't have the read. Reaper takes to the sky, fires it on target, but Yeti clears it away. Mythicality now with the possession. Does he have the boost to deal with this? Not quite. Goes for a ground pinch instead. Yeti now with the ball. One to beat. It's Reaper. Reaper equal to it. Clears it out for the Huskies, but Comus puts it right back. Mythicality does not have the touch. Reaper there to bail him out. Yeti keeping the pressure here for the Coyotes. Reaper.
There's a nice pinch. Comus is coming up. Yeah, what a play. Great defense.
What a save from Mythicality. That was such a banger of a shot. Comus barely gets the touch for the save. Reaper for the cleanup. No, it's barred down and out. And we remain tied. What a game this is, Uper.
This is what I like to call a nail biter. Holy cow. Just the aerials, they're even doing more aerials now than they were the last 4 games combined. I've seen more aerials this game. Just wow.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mentioned earlier in the game that Game 5s are usually pretty conservative on both sides, but both teams have been going for some clips. Mythicality doesn't find it. I think that ends up being an own goal. Panic on the line, and Reaper's shot ends up going in.
Well, hopefully they can shake this one off. That's just unfortunate that happened. But yeah, that happens in front of the net. It's all chaos. Everybody knows that.
That they do. A great play from Reaper as well to get that touch. Finds its way into the goal. Sometimes you just need to put the ball on net and hope something good happens. Yeti trying to get this back out to Comus. Mythicality's touch, not the best. Reaper trying to get back to this ball. Great catch.
Double commit.
That's a double commit. Yeah, Comus comes back to the ball though. Yeti not able to do much with this. No boost to his name. He'll look to take the mid and let Comus take possession.
It seems to me that Yeti's getting a little bit more reserved than he should right now because everybody else, the other 3 players are just playing their hearts out right now. I know he wants to be careful, but 26 seconds ago, that's not even an option right now.
It is not. We saw him have that great pass to Comus earlier. We know he's capable. Yeti takes this possession. He'll take the mid boost. 50 from Reaper. Reaper's 50 actually going back toward the goal. Comus needs to come back for a save with 9 seconds to go. Coyotes desperately need to get out of their own half, and they will. Mythicality maybe a bit too far pushed up. This could be the opportunity. Ball. No, it does not hit the ground. Comus is there. It's still alive. Yeti trying to fire into the net. It is off the crossbar and out. What a break for the Huskies. The ball is going to touch right now. Oh, wow. My gosh. What an end to Game 5.
Holy
the
cow.
Coyotes gave it all they had, but the Huskies equal to everything on the goal line at the end of that one, Uper. Oh my gosh, what a series.
Probably the best series I've ever seen in Rocket League that I've ever casted. That was so much fun to watch. Again, I got lost a few times and forgot that I was, casting, so that tells you something right there. Yeah, these guys are both just, Game 5s are tough. Like you said, they're usually really reserved, and that didn't happen until the very end by Yeti, but I understand what his thinking was, so I know where he was coming from.
Yeah, no, Game 5's a different animal. It definitely takes some grit for any player trying to make something happen, and the Coyotes fought very, very well. They fought down to the bitter end there. Just came up like inches short on a couple of those last second opportunities. Good save as well by Reaper. I don't think I mentioned that, but Yeti's shot, I think, was going to go in. Reaper just right place on the goal line to save it. And the Huskies are going to take that series 3-2. They start off 1-0 on this season.
That was a lot of fun to have the privilege of casting and Harmony. I really enjoyed doing this with you as well. Hopefully we can do this again in the future here soon.
Oh, I would absolutely love to. Yeah, please give me more of these series all day long, Uper. Especially if you're gonna bring these Game 5s, if that's the energy you're bringing, please, yes. Well, let us cast again. Yeah, this was really fun. I thoroughly enjoyed the cast as well. I'm wondering if we are going to get these guys in here for an interview or not. we will await the word on that. But yeah, just a really good series all around, fun to watch. And oh man, it's game fives, man. They're so heart pounding.
They really are. Even their stats by both teams in that last game were a lot closer than they were. I mean, the first four were blowouts. Well, four was pretty close, but generally they were blowouts by either team. But game five, you said it's probably going to be a lot closer, but I had no idea. I mean, that went down to the last second. that was
Yeah.
something else.
Yeah, that's right. We did say it was going to be closer, and it literally went down to the actual last second. Like it could have been anybody's game right there, at the very end. But yeah, Huskies taking away with this one. And again, we don't even know who was the favorite in this matchup. That's again the beauty of week one. Like we touched on that at the beginning of the cast. It's you have no idea. I don't know if the Coyotes were supposed to win this. I don't know if the Huskies are supposed to win this. All we know is that the Huskies were able to take this in game five, and maybe they'll be carrying this momentum on for the rest of their season. Who knows? It'll be really exciting to watch either way. I think both of these teams have a lot of potential. That's for sure. If nothing else, you saw a lot of really good things from the Coyotes, the tandem and the passing plays from Yeti and Comas, and the Huskies as well. Just some dominating individual efforts from Reaper and Mythicality. These teams both very capable, and I think they could be dangerous for the rest of this season. Well, I mentioned in the post-game interview, we are going to get one of those right now with both of the Huskies. We got Reaper, we got Mythicality. Guys, what an absolute banger of a series that was. How are you feeling?
Good. Really good. We're feeling great. Can't tell. It's good to be on the winning side.
Yeah, that's it's always a good feeling, especially when you clutch up a game five like that. So talk to me a little bit about how this series went. You had the really good comeback in game one after being down early. Game two did not go your way at all. End up getting Braziled. What was the strategy moving forward after that game two? Did you guys talk about that at all? Change up anything? What was going through the comms there?
More or less, we just figured out that all Yeti did was pressure. So if we could get one past Yeti, it should have been an easy goal. And after game two, that's what went forth, and it was pretty even throughout the rest. Had a little hiccup there in game four, but other than that, it was pretty good.
Yeah. Well, the main thing was like Matt said, staying composed and realizing that what they're doing isn't something that's dangerous, only if we make it dangerous. So we ended up figuring it out towards the end.
So that last 5 seconds of the game, I got to ask you guys, what was going through your head? I mean, I think everybody watching that match was on the edge of their seat going, oh my God, what's going to happen? I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah. I think we all kind of thought it was we thought it was over, but we needed to get the ball down. So we were definitely freaking out pretty heavily.
I bet.
We were like, get the ball down, get the ball down. But yeah, they were hitting they were up in the air fast for those double touches. So we knew there was a chance that if we didn't get the ball down and they got it up there that they would hit it. But we ended up clutch it out on defense.
You had a heck of a save on that, Reaper. Nice job.
Thank you.
Yeah, it sure was a heck of a save. Yeah, I was waiting with bated breath there on that one. It was right down to the wire. A really good series. Yeah, how do you like your prospects going in the rest of the season coming off this win?
Yeah. Well, I want to first give a shout out to everyone in this league I know, or like most teams I know someone on the team. Some teams I know everyone on the team. We were the last team put together. I had never played with Myth before. Myth never played with me. Yeti was my teammate last season, as some of you may know, on the Unicorns. So it was fun yet sad having to play against him on the other side. But honestly, if you look at the salaries compared for tonight, it's kind of crazy how much of a dispersity there is between me and Myth compared to those two. Which makes me think that just because I had doubts coming into it, us being such a evenly dispersed team. I had doubts about, is our 1 and 2 going to be able to hold up to other teams 1 and 2? And as you see, I think we handle it pretty well. So I like
Yeah.
our chances.
Pretty
Yeah,
solid.
absolutely. This was a 1-2 matchup. Mythicality, what did you want to say there?
Oh no, I just agreeing with him.
Yeah, I mean,
You guys had really great chemistry. That is for sure. You saw that. Actually, sort of the other team. It seemed Game 5 towards the end. They had some issues, but throughout the whole match, though, between the 5 games, both teams didn't have a lot of chemistry. But you two, for being so new, that was really impressive to hear that you guys have never played before. I didn't know that. So you guys had really good chemistry that match. So outstanding job.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Good game for you guys. Well, as we close out the stream here, anything else you guys want to say? Last second shout outs, closing remarks, anything before we close this one up?
No, not really. Just GG's the other team. Really great game.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us here for this interview. And yeah, good games to both of you, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
All right. Well, I think that's about going to do it for us for right now. Don't go anywhere, though. If you're watching, we have one more series to go before the night's over. It's going to be a good one. It's the Colts and the Monkeys in Elite League, top of the top in FDL, going head to head. Should be a good matchup. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back at 11 p.m. for that one. But for right now, for my caster, Uper, and the streamer, Robot Man, I've been Harmonic, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. Welcome back, Frontier Doubles League. One more match coming at you tonight. And like I promised in the last cast, it's going to be a good one. It's the Colts and the Monkeys in Elite League, the top league of FDL. These boys are good at Rocket League, you might say. Really good, even. Slightly better than Origin. I'm joined in the casting booth here today by KJ, my man. KJ, how's it going?
Oh man, that was possibly the greatest intro ever. These boys in Elite League, as you said, as you said in the last cast, everybody's in Origin League, just a little bit better. But no, seriously though, I'm excited to see these guys. I've seen Chris and Drews play so many times. I'm actually really excited to see what Soares and Milio can do. From what I understand, I believe one of them is a B player. Is that correct?
one of them's a B rank player. I can't remember who it is. I know they're both really cracked. That's all I know. And I'm really excited to see them play. Yeah, of course, I won't hide the bias. I will try to fight against it throughout the match. I am the Colts GM, so I'm hoping these guys do really well. I know they will either way. They're going to have a great season, even if they lose today. But yeah, definitely be really excited to watch. It'll be hard to be biased though, because Chris is my boy. I love Chris. So yeah, this will be a fun match, KJ.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Like, these guys are at the top. They're at the top of their game. Hopefully both teams. Like, I just want a good game. And to be honest with you, Harmonic, every time that you and I cast together, what is the one thing I always ask for? Game 5 overtime.
Game
right?
5 overtime.
You gotta have a game 5 overtime. Why not end the night with a banger? But for now, I'm gonna turn this over to you.
Let's get us started. We were so close to a game 5 overtime in the last series. We'll see if we can get one this time around. Milio starting us off quick. Chris with a save. Just testing the waters are the Colts. Soares with a dunk over Chris here, and a dunk into the goal. Unbelievable effort from Soares. And the Colts take an early lead.
A great dunk on Drews, and an even better dunk on Chris. Colts up 1-0, and we're only 12 seconds in. God, this is going to be a great game.
Yeah, that was a crazy play. Soares starting off strong. Drews trying to strike back for the Monkeys. Takes to the sky. It's off the crossbar. Chris in retreat. Gonna let Soares take him on in a 1v1. Soares looking for the bump. Doesn't get it. Milio, though, takes to the sky. Drew not ready for it. The Monkeys will get it cleared away for right now. Soares ready to bang it back into the top corner, and does. The Colts up 2-0. 30 seconds in.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Drews or Chris had much in the way of boost. Soares able to slot that in the top right corner. Gives them a 2-0 lead. I mean, Harmonic, we're just under 30. We're just over 30 seconds in, and we've already got two incredible goals from these two teams.
Yeah, that was two great goals here by the Colts. Ball on the goal line now. Milio needs a save and gets it. Now off the sidewall, looking to do another one. Chris, though, reads him well. Great touch there for the Monkeys. Drew trying to bang that into the goal. It would have been there, but cleared away by the Colts. And now the counterattack is on. Soares to the backboard, looking for the double touch. He's got the touch, but it's not into the goal. Milio keeping the pressure here for the Colts. Soares is there. It is wide. Just barely missed. Monkeys are spared for now. Milio, though, will not let them rest even a second. Another shot on goal. Now Chris takes possession. Drew is up. Gets in a touch, just looking to buy Monkeys some time to get back on defense. Soares, another touch onto the backboard. Milio, like to play this back. Touch. Looking for another shot here. What's he gonna do? Driving all over the pitch. It's to Soares. No, it's off the crossbar and out. A weird setup play there for the Colts trying to make a passing play happen. Doesn't go.
Oh my, that is not something that you are gonna see a lot of, especially from these two boys, Milio and Soares. Just a very unfortunate touch that goes off the crossbar. And you know what? It doesn't even matter. It really doesn't, because every time I'm in here in a casting booth with you, I usually end up eating my words, and Soares just made me eat them perfectly. I just had dinner.
Yeah, and that's a good dessert, I think. Maybe, right, KJ?
That's
little syrup, little sugar on that. Yeah, no problem. Great
Yeah,
dessert.
might as well, right?
Yeah, might as well. And this is going to be a counterattack for the Colts. That's wide. Looking for the double tap is Milio. Does not have it. Soares trying to get back, prevent the counterattack from the Monkeys. Drew's trying to fire this on goal. Chris looking for a bump. Doesn't have it either. Soares taking this ball into the corner. Does not find the touch. Trying to pass this back out to Milio. Drews and Chris, a little bit of a miscommunication there. Both going for a double commit. Drews looking for the double tap. Cleared away by Milio. Preserving this Colts lead. Chris on his own back line. Milio gets a demo onto Drew. And now the Colts will take possession. Trying to start an attack of their own. Soares trying to chip this over Chris. Chris, great touch defensively to prevent the attack.
Yeah, this is now turned into a defensive game. I mean, what started out as high octane, lots of pressure from the Colts. The Monkeys have finally started to calm down a little bit, realize that they can keep up with these guys, and they need to be able to do it better defensively, as well as be able to get on offense, because this ball has spent us so much time in the Monkeys' half.
Yeah, the ball has been living in the Monkeys' half like it owes them rent. Not been able to clear that much of the Monkeys' been. Only a few offensive opportunities. Here's one for Chris with a K. It is Drew who takes the shot. Instead, saved away by Soares. Just enough time to spawn back in. And now the counterattack for the Colts. Both of them in the air. This should be an opportunity for the Monkeys. Drew trying to get there in time before the ball hits the wall. He can't do it. Chris, though, ready for the pass, and the Monkeys are on the board.
That was a great counterattack play coming out from the Monkeys. Drew's able to get the a soft little touch right around and get that right over to Chris. Chris in a great position to be able to slot that one in. Hey, Monkeys, it's not over yet. You still got a minute 21. You guys can bring this back.
They can bring this back, especially in Elite League. 1 minute and 16 seconds is a lot of time. A demo from Drew onto Soares. Trying to get things started there for the Monkeys. Milio, double touch. Chris tries to pass out to Drew. Drew's there. Shots on. Soares with a save. We remain 3-1. Milio, Mussy looking for the double touch. He's got the touch, not the goal. Yet again. Monkeys counterattack. Drew with a flip reset. Saved by Soares. Counterattack yet again for the Colts. Milio taken to the sky. Dribbles over one. Dribbles over two. Milio, the gamer, is a gamer. He's got the Colts a 4-1 lead.
Harmonic, is that legal for him to do that? Like, is that okay? Because
in some states, I think so.
I'm pretty sure that, like, he hurt somebody with that one. But either way, a great shot coming out from Milio. My goodness.
Yeah, he certainly hurt me because I know I can't do that. To see somebody else do it just pains me to my core. But Milio, what a great play from him. Hopefully that's legal in his state. Of course, with a 50 here, trying to clear this off. One more goal for the Colts before the game ends. Drew and Chris in a 2v1. Chris's shot. Oh, it's tipped up by Drew and just out. Unfortunate break for the Monkeys. Not sure they would have had enough time to tie the game up anyway, but still would have loved to see a goal there to carry some momentum into the next game. Milio instead trying to make something happen for the Colts at the death. 1 second, ball hits the ground, and the Colts have taken game one.
Yeah, and this was a very good learning experience for Chris and Drews, because now they know that they got to pick up their speed a little bit. Because Soares and Milio, oh my goodness, they were so quick on the ball and on the challenges. They were almost perfect. Besides a couple here and there that maybe didn't go their way, they were absolutely perfect when it came to defensively, except for obviously the one counterattack goal. But you know, that's what happens. It doesn't matter. You know, every league has one or two of those. But one of the things, Harmonic, that I do want to take a look at and talk to you about is look at the shots. They're very close. There's only a difference of 3. So the Monkeys had that pressure, but what are they going to have to do to get past this Colts team?
Yeah, I don't know. They definitely had a much better second half of the game than they did the first half. The first half, it looked like all Colts all day long. And you're right. They did have only 3 more shots than the Monkeys. A lot of the Monkeys shots coming off of brief counterattacks. So the Colts had so much possession. I wish Rocket League gave us possession stats somehow in this final screen, because I'd love to see it. I think the Colts had basically all of the possession is what I want to say for most of that game. The Monkeys did have a few counterattack shots on target, just couldn't put them through. For the Monkeys, if they want to get back into this one, I think it's going to come down to possession. They have to take possession of the ball and make sure the Colts aren't on it for as long as possible. Because, I mean, these guys showed, the Colts did in that game one, they're going to get theirs, right? They're going to have their mechanical plays every game that they do that it is just going to be really, really hard for you to save. So if you can keep the ball away from them for as long as possible, I think they've got a good shot to come back into this series.
I thought we were about to see a fake there. I'm just gonna put it out right now because the way Soares was going after that ball, I thought there was a fake, and that's a nasty double tap. Holy smokes! What a read from Soares.
Yeah, what a goal here. Gets another touch. Knows exactly where the ball is going to be. How in the world, man? I see some of this stuff that I know I can't do. And it is just so crazy and fun to watch. Soares, what a goal. Gets the Colts, picking them right back off where they started. Now Drew, though, it's a 2-on-1.
Oh, my.
And the Monkeys equalize with 30 seconds to go. And we've got ourselves a game 2.
Oh, Chris, that was a dirty bump. That was absolutely incredible. Opening the way up for Drews to just drive that ball, bulldoze it into the net. 1-1, man. This is already shaping up to be nuts. Holy smokes, Chris! What are you doing? You are cracked at Rocket League, my guy.
Monkeys showing us that it is not just the Colts with these mechanical plays. Chris, great read on the double touch. Beats out the defender on the backboard. And the Monkeys have taken their first lead in this series. And it comes just over 30 seconds into game 2. Now it is Drews looking to build on that lead. Trying to do a solo play by himself here. Chris, not a lot of boost to his name, is going to have to go back on defense. Soares up to Milio. Milio shot wide, doesn't matter. He's got his own rebound, and the Colts have evened us back up.
I love this league. Like, I love, 1, watching Elite League, and 2, casting it. I mean, this is incredible. This is so back and forth, and we're not even a minute in yet, and we've got 4 goals.
Yeah, this is just super exciting, KJ. I mean, we were talking about it before the cast, but this is definitely one of my favorite leagues, if not my absolute favorite league to cast. Just because it's so exciting, so back and forth. You never know what mechanical plays these guys are going to pull out of nowhere next. Milio, great dunk there onto Chris. He'll pass this out to Drew. Drew, no boost to his name. Not sure the Colts know that. Soares keeps possession. He'll have a 1v2 coming up here against Drew. Fires. Drew equal on the goal line with a save. Looks to keep more possession. The 50 goes the way of the Colts for now. Chris needed a touch there and didn't find it. Soares missed the ball as well. Like you said, KJ, everybody's basically orange and just better. Really showing it right there.
That's not exactly something we see either. It's just a whiff off of on a ball that these guys are 9 times out of 10 gonna hit. Oh my goodness!
Oh my God!
Oh!
KJ, what are we witnessing here? We said we're talking about if Milio was allowed to do what he did earlier. Is Drew allowed to do that? Is that legal?
Oh my God! Holy crap! Oh my! That was gross. That's all I'm gonna say. That was absolutely gross.
That was disgusting. Drew with a great play of his own. That 50 not going to go well for the Monkeys. Soares is there, and we are tied up yet again. KJ, it seems as soon as somebody scores, the other team answers immediately back with a goal of their own.
It's all offense. This is an all offense game. I'm sorry. Every once in a while, whenever it comes to Elite League, one game is all defensive, one game's all offense. Sometimes you have one team that's fully offensive and one team that's always on their heels. As of right now, we have reached that all offense game.
Oh, Milio with a fake. He's got him on the back line. Milio, he's done him dirty again, and the Colts take the lead.
Getting him back for the fake that he put on Milio, or that Drews put on Milio. Drews ends up getting faked out on that one. Milio able to put that one in, and it's so back and forth. I don't know who's going to win this one.
I don't know. Yeah, this is definitely anybody's game right now. Chris getting it past Milio. A 2v1 here for the Monkeys. Soars. Great defense. Stalls out the attack. Lets his defender get back into play. And now it's a 2v1 for the Colts. Milio over Chris. Can he get another touch? No. Soars comes in. Get this play started. Gets a bump onto Drew. Prevent the attack from the Monkeys. Drew still with a great recovery, though, to put a ball on target. Milio for the save. Milio going for the bump now. On to Chris. Soars backboard. One more touch. Doesn't have it. Chris counterattack. Fires towards the goal. Milio with a great backboard save. It doesn't matter. Chris is there to recover. And we are tied yet again.
Okay, first of all, if Soars would have read that ball after getting bumped as hard as he did, I probably would have peed a little. Second, Chris, great play, great dunk. Way to stay on that ball. I mean, what Chris did there is literally the definition of a monkey, and that was absolutely perfect. It worked out well for him.
They are the Monkeys. KJ, I want you to know I have a bucket underneath me. I've been peeing this entire time. These guys have been putting on so much of a show. How can I not? It's scaring the daylights out of me. Milio looking for another touch there on the sidewall. Doesn't find it. Drew now back on defense. Milio taking possession, looking to pass this out. No, goes for a solo play instead. Dunks back down onto Chris. Now Soars. Oh, Milio takes Chris out of the play. Soars, though, can't quite find it over Drew. Still has possession for the Colts. No, Drew takes it away. It's there from Milio. Gets a pump onto Drew, though. These guys, both teams playing really aggressive. Drew opens the goal. The Monkeys have the lead back and forth and back and forth.
So, Harmonic, if we go based off of what's been happening all game, the Colts are going to score another one, right?
Yeah, it's eventually, I think it's going to go back and forth so many times and so fast as well that we'll just go into infinity, and I don't really know what's going to happen next. I really hope it ends out well for us, KJ. If this is the last time I talk to you, man. Love you. Great casting. Good effort. Drew gets the air dribble pump onto Milio. We can't even have a funny conversation at this point. These guys are just doing crazy things on the pitch. These goals are insane. Another great one from Drew, and we build the first 2-goal lead of this game, and it goes to the Monkeys.
Yeah, this now gets really interesting because now the Colts are under pressure. They have a little bit of pressure, to say the least, with 2 goals. I mean, they do have the mechanical capability to obviously tie this one back up. No.
Yeah, they do. They do have the mechanical ability, KJ. I'm glad you brought that up. You know, I was thinking about it. I was like, maybe they don't. Actually, yeah, they do. They've got plenty of the mechanical ability to tie this back up. Soars, what in the world was that? We are now at 6-5. This game, KJ, this has been one of the, I think, maybe the best game I've ever casted. So much back and forth in these 2 games, putting on a show for everybody watching. Oh my gosh, Milio, top corner. No, it's not in. Thor's looking for a follow-up. It's saved away by Chris. Milio takes possession. I think he's beaten here by Drew. 50 goes the way the Monkeys. Is it in the net? Yes, it is. Top corner. Of course it is, KJ. Drew scores off that 50, and the Monkeys get their 2-goal lead right back.
I think somebody would be really proud of me if I would say the following statement. Fennec moments. That is definitely a Fennec moment. Shrews and Chris. I mean, first thing I want to say is nothing. I just want to say nothing. That's it. That's all. It's all good. But in all seriousness, though, great pass here from Milio to Soars, putting that on literally right in the middle of the goal. The one thing I will say, though, is that the Monkeys did break that streak of the back and forth goal scoring. So we got 20, almost just about 20 seconds left. We'll see if they can keep this lead.
Yeah, we'll see. Colts got 18 seconds to do something here. Soars on the back foot, finds a shot. Is it over Drew? No, he's got the epic save to preserve the Monkeys' lead. Chris gets a good clear, but this is Elite League. These guys are capable of running the distance on the pitch. Drew with a demo. Soars has to pop it up and get his own rebound. He does have a touch. It's too high for him. It'll be up to Milio. Milio takes the ball, trying to get it past Drew. No, Drew with the stop. The ball hits the ground. The Monkeys take an absolute banger of a game 2 and even us back up.
13 goals scored. Holy smokes. I did not expect to see this, to be completely honest with you. What is that? 8 plus 6 is what? 14? 14 shots for the Monkeys, 13 shots for the Colts. Not really too much you could talk about there, but you know, Chris might have a little bit of bad luck with that 666 score, but that's all that may all change, and maybe, you know, he's happy about it. But either way, very well played from the Monkeys to bring this series back and tie it 1-1. They definitely played a lot faster than what they did in the first game. I think they're starting to get used to the speed that Soares and Milio have. Can they continue it though? Because I mean, Harmonic, you saw it last season. The Monkeys, they were doing well, and they would start a series well, but then it would kind of falter off in the end.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure. I mean, they clearly showed they've got what it takes in that game to overcome the mechanical abilities of Milio and Soares, which were on display several times in that game, and the speed as well. So Monkeys are right there with them. This is still anybody's series at this point, 1-1. Yeah, I mean, and the Monkeys did suffer a little bit late in series last season, and we'll see if they fix that at all. I know Chris has been grinding. He's a solid player. Drew as well. See what becomes of it. Drew trying to bang this through. Muscle the ball into the goal early. Milio pops this over Chris. Gonna get something started here. Tries to fake him out. He'll bang this back down to Soares. Soares is shot. Crossbar and out. That happened to the Colts a couple times last game, where they hit the crossbar. Hopefully that does not continue to haunt them. Your Colts fan, Milio, out of the corner here. Drew could have a shot. Takes possession, trying to get it past Soares. Soares having none of it. Chris back on defense with a counter bang. Soares demos Chris on the back line, opens the goal for Milio, and he will not miss. It is 1-0 Colts.
The physical play that's coming out from both of these teams is absolutely incredible. Just making sure that somebody is able to go for that bump and demo on that last player. I mean, it's perfect play if you really think about it. I know it's frustrating, but at the same time, it's a perfect play. 9 times out of 10, you can't go wrong with it.
No, you cannot. What a great passing play from the Monkeys, and the demo from Drew as well, but it comes to nothing as the ball sails harmlessly wide of the goal. Big break for the Colts there. Soares meets with Drew. Chris and Milio in the sky. It'll be a 2-on-1 here for the Monkeys. Soares in his own corner. Chris trying to touch. Milio does get back. He'll at his teammate Soares from the ceiling. One touch, looking for two, doesn't have it. Chris with a great clear. Back to Milio, taking a possession. Looking for a solo play, has the reset. Drew, great defense and a good read there.
I had to wait a second because with the amount of action that we've had in this game. Oh,
yeah, with that action right there.
Yeah, that action, exactly. Man, it is hot in my office, but that is not the reason why I'm sweating. Like, I feel like I'm sweating with these guys. These guys are playing absolutely incredible Rocket League right now. But hey, Colts up 2-0, 3:17 left. Can the Monkeys bring it back?
We'll see. They brought it back last game, so anything possible here. Milio to the sky, trying to fake out Chris. Chris doesn't bite. Good defensive play there for the Monkeys. Soares off the ceiling, down towards the goal, saved away by Drew. Drew to the sky now. We saw him do some pretty nutty things last game, but can't get it past Milio here. Chris trying desperately to keep the pressure on, but Milio has possession. Chris will go early, gets the ball away from the attacker. And now it is Chris. Ooh, good chip over one. Doesn't have enough boost to follow this up. Drew comes in out of nowhere. A bit of a double commit from the Monkeys. Maybe some miscommunication. Being a Monkey right now on top of Soares. We remain 2-0, JJ.
Yeah, and half the game played, and you know it's starting to slow down a little bit. Not ridiculously, but it is starting to slow down just a hair. Hopefully the Monkeys can bring this one back, because I just want to see more from these guys.
Yeah, well now the Monkeys have a taller task on their plate because the Colts sustained this pressure. Could have been a better save there from Chris, but it was a hard read off the shot from Milio, and Soares cleans it up. And the Colts now have a 3-0 lead, looking to take back their series lead at 2-1 after game 3. Soares trying to find another read here, follows it up. Oh, it's just wide. Went too early, thinking Chris was going to get there. Milio pops it up. Drew backs out of the play. Chris gets bumped by Milio, could open the goal, but Drew clears it out. This is big for the Monkeys. Need a counterattack and need it soon. Milio, though, keeping the ball in their Monkeys half. Oh my gosh, what a follow! Free flip from Milio almost goes in, but it does not. We remain 3-0. Big break there for the Monkeys. Soares picks up Boost, and he's got the ball. He's got Milio in the center, looks to take it himself, but Drew gets the clear. Milio out of the corner. Chris making some offense started here for the Monkeys. They scored 7 goals last game, 0 so far in this game 3. Oh, good save there from Drew. Only got a minute left.
Hey, an interesting stat I'd really like to know is what the boost has been like for the Monkeys. Because it seems like every time we see them, they do not have much. It's as if the Colts are literally boost starving them to the point of making them come all the way down to the end of the field, use up all that boost, and they still have plenty in the tank to be able to make a play with it.
Yep, that's a great analysis there, KJ, because we mentioned that one opportunity Chris had where he dunked it over the defense. He had nobody home, but he had absolutely no boost to follow up his own touch and try to score a goal. Drew looking for a double tap there. So yeah, maybe the boost management, a bit of a struggle here for the Monkeys in this game. Chris trying to take possession away. Drew will do it instead. Soares, though, again, just maintaining the pressure. This game right here has been the exact same storyline as game 1. It has been a lot of the Colts in the Monkeys half, and sustained pressure in Rocket League results in goals. And we have seen it for the Colts. 3 to their name, none for the Monkeys. The ball gonna hit the ground here. Actually, Milio keeps it up. Drew back out to Chris. Chris lets it hit, and the Colts have taken back their series lead.
Yeah, Colts up 2-1, but, the Monkeys definitely not out of this one yet. I mean, they weren't as solid as what they were in Game 2. Game 2, I think we saw a lot more of the mechanical skill of Chris and Drew's. The passing plays were there. They were able to find each other on the open field. I think if they go back to what they did in Game 2, they may be able to catch the Colts off guard for, a good number of goals. The speed was there. Everything was good. It's just not just the passing plays. That pressure is just so key, especially in twos and especially at this level. So if the Monkeys want to bring this one back, pressure, and that is definitely what they're going to have to do.
It is, yeah. They need that pressure that they brought in Game 2. The Colts 10 shots, the Monkeys 4. That is usually not how you win games. I say usually, but if you watched RLCS earlier, NRG was getting consistently outshot by G2, and they still managed to win that series. So, anything can happen. But yeah, the Colts definitely came out strong in this one, maintained a lot of the possession. Monkeys got to take some of that back. Like we said, that was the analysis after Game 1, and they came back in Game 2 and did exactly that. Took more possessions and ended up winning the game. So we'll see if they can do that again here in Game 4 and get us to that ever elusive Game 5 overtime.
Yeah, and one of the things that I do want to bring up is, Chris and Drew's are very much so out salaried, but not by much. They are keeping up with these guys. They just have to realize that, okay, maybe we should probably take the game at our pace instead of trying to play it theirs.
Yeah, and did anybody else just see Chris with a K go for a flip reset there?
I did.
The man who has told me numerous times to never practice flip resets. Yeah, that was Chris right there going for a flip reset. Very interesting. That's all I'm gonna say, KJ. It's very interesting to see that Chris, the man who has told me repeatedly on several occasions to never practice flip resets, going for one himself right there. But Drew goes for the shot off the pass from Chris. Great play for the Monkeys, and they are on the board first.
Harmonic, it's almost like they listened to us because they had a good solid 30 seconds of pressure. and it worked out for them. They were able to get Soares and Milio to use up some of that boost, and they were able to get Drews was able to get a nice shot on target. And that's literally all it's going to come down to is who has the better pressure.
Yep, that is by the book, and Chris gonna give the Monkeys a 2-0 lead. So we have had a couple of these games now where they follow the exact same pattern. This one looking a little bit more like game 2, actually even more so for the Monkeys, as like you said, they have had basically all the pressure so far in this game. Still looking for a response from the Colts. That's a good kickoff from Soares. Right back to Chris. Milio looks to take possession, does not have it. Soares is up, looking for Milio on the back line. The redirect. Oh, it's just off the top corner and out. That would have been dirty from Milio off a great pass from Soares. Not to be. Soares looking to keep possession. Chris back down to Drew. Oh, the dunk from Soares comes in. Does he have another touch? Yes, looking for Milio in the midfield, not there. Trying to play it safe here was Milio. That's going to go back into the Colts net. Chris with a K gives the Monkeys their biggest lead of this series.
Yeah, definitely the biggest lead. Very smart push up there from Chris. Catches Soares off guard, not able to get to that ball. Puts a banger of a shot on net. And Monkeys are looking so much better than last game.
Way better, you might say. Definitely a good looking series so far. Soares out of his own corner, out to Milio. Gets a nice touch. Soares for Milio again, not gonna happen. Chris trying to clear it. Drews off the ceiling, off the backboard, double touch, no, but Chris is there for the follow-up, and the Monkeys are pouring it on in this game.
Yeah, we haven't even played a half a game yet, and that would have been an amazing shot had Drews knocked that right in. But even still, great follow-up from Chris, great positioning, able to put himself to keep that pressure. And even if, to be honest with you, even if Chris had missed that shot, it wouldn't have really mattered all that much. But Soares is just going to shut me up and tell me, hey, stop talking about the Monkeys. The Colts are here too. We can still do stuff.
Yeah, plenty of time left in this game for an elite game. That is 4-1. Off that great pass from Milio to Soares, beating out the defender. Both of them did. Let's see if they can take a little bit of that momentum. Soares off the kickoff. Misses the boost pad. That could be critical here. He does not have much. Milio is up. Can't find the touch. That's unfortunate. Break for the Colts, and the Monkeys capitalize and punish for it. It's 5-1.
I'm wondering if maybe something changed in the comms because this Monkeys team, besides giving up the one goal, have played a perfect minute 55.
Yeah, an absolute perfect minute 55. I mean, the one goal they gave up was a really good play from the Colts. Other than that, yeah, the Monkeys have just been playing really, really solid Rocket League. Especially Chris. That's a pretty good game. Milio on the retreat. Soares, is that shot just in? It is. I mean, he gets the touch anyway, but yeah, the Colts are still not done, reminding us we are still not halfway through this game.
Yeah, unfortunate double commit from Drews and Chris. Double commits don't matter what level you're playing at. They are brutal when they happen because you're going to give your opponent an opportunity to counterattack, and boy, did the Colts counterattack that perfectly.
That they did. Milio down to Soares. Soares takes possession. Drew, though, actually going to see this back out to Milio. What can he do? He didn't get the flip reset. It's off the bar and out yet again for the Colts. The crossbar has been absolutely haunting them this entire series. Soares with possession, tries to get it past Drew. He has the ground pinch, tries to get it center. Not gonna happen. Drew looking for a touch. That's a weird one. Gonna let Milio take possession. Milio out to Soares, bangs it forward. Chris was in the right position at the right time. A great save from Chris. Keeps the 3-goal lead for now. Colts back on the retreat.
This could be it. Oh man, Drews, I really wanted that flip for you, man. I really did. But Chris has been playing a very phenomenal game, to say the least, both defensively and offensively. He has been there for almost everything to try to keep the Monkeys lead. But Milio is gonna put that one in. The Monkeys only have a 2-goal lead and there's a minute 40 left. I mean, you can't give these guys that much time.
Yeah, that's a lot of time to play. The Colts right back in this one. 2 goals. The most recent 2 goals have gone to the Colts. Now Soares one-on-one versus Drew. Fakes him out, but he doesn't have the next touch. Tries to get it back center. Doesn't happen. What a great fake from Soares, but just cannot capitalize on it. I don't think he thought Drew was going to bite, but he did. Unfortunate break for the Colts. Soares takes possession, flicks into his own corner. Now he's still got it. Another touch to the ceiling he goes. Bounces down to Milio. Milio gets dunked by Chris. Colts just not expecting the speed from the Monkeys this game, and it will cost them as Chris dribbles into the goal. 6-3.
Not just a dribble, but a dribble and a bump. He was able to bump Milio out of the way. Milio with a bad recovery. Chris able to just put that one right in. And the lead has now gone to 3 instead of 2, which bodes very well for this Monkeys team.
That it does. It might be more here. Drew trying to go over Soares. He does. Chris with a follow-up. No, actually. Does not elect to go for the shot. Instead, Milio gets a demo, gets a bump. Ball falling off the backboard. Sent back in by Soares. Milio's there. Into the goal. 49 seconds to go, and the goal depth is again 2.
Yeah, great pass here from Soares over to Milio. Milio, I believe, only grabbed 2 pads to be able to get up for that ball. So he only had 24 boosts because he used everything else to get that ball out of there. So really well played from this Colts team.
Another cheat up here from Milio. Gets it around Chris, and we are within 1 in this game, KJ. 6-5. The Colts have come roaring back.
Yeah, and the I believe the what is it? 3 goals to 1 that have been scored within the last like 25-30 seconds.
Yep. That's accurate.
This is absolutely nuts the way these 2 teams are playing. And never mind, it doesn't even matter. We got a tie game. Oh!
KJ, we are tied up just when you thought the Monkeys were having a dominating game of their own. All of a sudden, the Colts not to be denied. We are tied. 36 seconds remain in this game. This is so much like game 2 now. The first game was pretty much all Colts. Game 2 was really, really close, but the Monkeys were able to pull it out at the end. A very close game. Game 3, again, all Colts, and now another close one. Can the Monkeys eke out a victory here after the Colts have orchestrated a comeback? Milio going to lose this 50 to Chris. Possession play here from Soares does not have much boost. Trying to get it past Drew. Milio does so. Does Milio have a follow here? He kind of does. The bump comes in from Milio. Ball's on the ground. Can Chris get it up to Drew? Drew has possession. Fires toward the goal. It's wide. Ball hits the ground. KJ, we've got overtime.
Oh my gosh, we've got like almost the same thing from game 2. And what a save from Drews to keep that ball out. And, oh, you hate to see it. Oh man, Monkeys got away with one there.
Yeah, they did. Milio just missing the goal there. Had a couple defenders there to beat, but still definitely could have scored. He's got one over Chris. Chris finds some kind of touch, though, there to keep it even. A good bump there from Chris. Drew all alone against Soares. Flick is good. The Monkeys take game 4. We're going to game 5.
Oh, Harmonic, I've got 2 fingers pointed straight out, and they're going on the inside of my elbow. And jeez! Because my goodness, what a flick.
Unbelievable flick there from Drew. The GGs come out in the chat. We're going to game 5, KJ. This is what we came here to see in Elite League game 5. All the marbles in week 1. Oh my gosh, what are you thinking?
Yes, game 5 Elite. Oh God. So we have had a fully offense game. We have had a one-sided game. Well, we have had a couple one-sided games. We've had the Monkeys come out on top twice. We've had the Colts come out on top twice. This 5th game, I don't know if it's a bold prediction to say this, but I think this is probably going to be our big defensive game. Granted, total saves out of the insane amount of shots, was only 9. So this one was just about as offensive as you can get, especially with 12 goals coming from the Monkeys, 16 shots from the Colts. That's a total of 28 total shots. I mean, that is absolutely ridiculous how much pressure these guys are putting on each other.
Yeah, that's a lot of offense right there. So maybe we do need a defensive game. That might be exactly what we need. I mean, it is game 5. I mentioned this in the last series, but you tend to play a little bit more conservative in game 5s because you know it's the last game. Whoever wins this, Chris gets the Monkeys started. 4 seconds in. Great play from Chris. Just barrels toward the net. I think Soares thought he would take it slow. No, Chris takes it fast.
That was a perfect play. Caught Soares flat-footed. Not able to get to that ball. I love the wave dash push along that Chris did there to be able to fake out that defender. And Drew's just going to turn that one away, which is very helpful for the Monkeys right now because they are riding momentum.
Yeah, they are. Drew going to get another one on board for the Monkeys. We've seen in this series, KJ, that no lead is safe no matter who gets it. Many times, like you said, we've had 2 dominant games from the Colts and then 2 games that were exactly the same, 7-6 and 7-6. Both game 2 and game 4 going the way of the Monkeys. Soares trying to take possession. Drew denies him. Back into the Colts corner we go. Drew again, touch after touch, just harassing the Colts in their own end here. Great possession from Drew. Soares taking it slow, flicks over one. Now it's a 2-on-1. Milio going for the demo onto Drew. Drew reads it well and gets a clear away. Chris off the backboard, looking for a double touch. He's got the touch. Ball does not go into the goal though. Milio trying to counterattack here. Colts, a little bit of a 2-on-1. The pass out to Soares. Soares ball. Yeah, he's got an open net. He won't miss that. We are tied at 1.
Oh, what an unfortunate double commit there from Chris and Drews. Going after the same ball. And Soares is just like, hey, this is mine, and it belongs in your net. And now we have a tie game. Now the game really ends.
Yes, it does. Both teams know they can score in this one. They've made that clear. Chris just going to fire on net. Soares gets a save. Chris looking for a boost steal. It does not spawn. Chris bumps his own teammate right there. Could be dangerous for the Monkeys. Soares out to Milio. Milio over Drew. Does he have another touchdown to Soares? No. Chris says no. Denies him. Soares out of the Monkeys corner. Drew needs a touch. Finds it. Chris with a pop-up. It'll go back to Milio. Milio trying to take possession. Drew is there. Flips out of it. Best decision there. Milio looking for the musty flick. Does not have it. Soares shot wide. Putting it back in. Looking to go off the ceiling. Does not find his footing up there. And we remain tied for now, KJ.
I think this is definitely that defensive game because the fact that it's still only 1-1 and we're just about halfway through this game, this is that conservative play and an unfortunate boost steal miss from Chris there. Able to get a little bit of reprieve with 100. This has been all defense, to be honest with you.
It has, like right there. What a good save from Chris on the play from the Colts. Looked like they might have something brewing there, but Chris shuts it down. Now Milio pinches back towards the Monkeys half. Drew has this read back into his own corner. Milio does not find contact with the ball. Now finally does. It'll be Chris to clear it out, but it'll be right back to Soares, who will take this possession over Chris. Chris gets a demo, though. Opens it up here for the Monkeys. It is just Milio to defend. Soares spawns in. Milio gets a great save on the attempt from Drew. Doesn't find the ball, though. This could be dangerous. Soares is back. Not a whole lot of boost to his name. Does get the spawn in the corner. Milio is next. Finds this ball into the Monkeys half. Drew here and does so. It'll be Soares back for the Colts. Drew putting the pressure on, bouncing dangerously. Chris is not there, went back for boost himself, misses the pinch on the wall. This could be a 2-on-1. Milio into the corner, sends this out for the Colts. Chris, great defensive touch. Otherwise, would have surely been a shot on goal for the Colts. Milio touching this just to make sure the Monkeys are not going to score. Soares that ball toward the goal. Soares dunks it through. That was a miss on the back line. Soares capitalizes, and he's got the Colts a 2-1 lead.
I think it was a total misread from Chris with a K. Did not think that ball was going to bounce off the corner like that. I mean, that's a tough ball to read, and it doesn't matter what, who you play for, how well ranked you are. Those corner balls are not the easiest thing to read.
No, they are not. Chris gets a demo. Big opportunity here for the Monkeys. Shot! It's off the crossbar for now. Does he have the read? No! It's saved out by the Colts. Drew with the shot. Soares blocks Chris. It remains a Colts lead. Milio, not a whole lot of boost, looking for the mid boost. Chris knows it and is harassing him, looking for the demo onto Soares. The Monkeys getting very aggressive here in the final minutes. It's what they need to do to get on the board and even us up. Drew out of the corner has another touch. Milio doesn't have it either. Chris too late to the ball. Soares beats him to it. 27 seconds to go, KJ. Now Milio into the corner here. Drew trying to get it out. And does so. Monkeys need to start something on offense. Soares, though, denies him. The ball hits the crossbar and down. Milio doesn't have the read. Soares is up, puts it towards the goal. Saved out by Drew. The Colts can't buy the goal just yet. Milio, though, finally finds an open net. No, he misses. It doesn't go in. It's now only Soares back. Does get the mid boost. Drew, no time left on the clock. This has to go in for the Monkeys. Soares keeping it away, pinches it off the backboard. It's up to Chris. Chris pops it in the air. Drew getting bumped out by Soares. That's gonna do it. Oh my, KJ, what a series we just watched, and the Colts come away with a win.
Oh my goodness. What? You said it perfectly. What an amazing series that was. I mean, this is quite possibly like you said earlier, this is quite possibly the greatest cast I've ever been a part of. Because all four of these guys are absolutely insane at this game. And we definitely got to see that on display in this series, especially since it went to Game 5. Now, granted, I would have loved to have a Game 5 overtime. But that being said, these guys all played phenomenal Rocket League. Nobody, and I mean nobody, can take that away from them.
Yeah, nobody know how. That is for sure. Wow, what a series. Yeah, it's not Game 5 overtime, KJ, but I mean, what more can you really ask for, honestly? We can't ask for too much here. We'll take what we can get. A Game 5 that's a 1-goal game is, that's good enough for me. And this was such a banging series to cast and to watch. Oh my gosh, I can barely contain myself. I'm glad this is my last cast because I've probably just about lost my voice. Oh, geez. What an absolute banger of a series.
I am out of breath from everything that happened in that. I mean, that was incredible. That was great play. Hopefully you can empty your bucket now. I put mine down, so we are A-okay. I'm gonna have to empty mine here shortly because it's starting to smell.
Yeah, mine started to smell a long time ago, but thankfully for me, my sinuses are terrible, so not gonna happen for me. But anyway, we got these boys in here for a post-game interview. Soares, Milio. All right, hold on, quick cutaway, KJ, for just a second. I'm gonna go into Colts GM mode. You guys are stressing me out. Holy crap, what a series. I cannot believe how exciting that was to cast and to watch. But man, you guys, just the mechanical display was incredible. Keep it up. Good work. Okay, back to non-biased caster mode. What a series you guys played. That was really exciting. How are you feeling right now?
Like, like shit.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played the bet in a long time. After game 2, I really thought we were gonna win the next 2 games.
Did you just say you played bad?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we were playing bad.
Man, if that's your bad, I really feel bad for other that play you guys whenever you are at your peak. In all honesty, you guys played one hell of a series. I mean, congratulations to you guys. But I'd like to start the questioning off, if that's okay. The first real big question I have is, was there at any point in that series that it was like panic time? Like, okay, these guys are actually taking us to a different level now. and now we have to do such and such a thing to bring this in our favor.
Probably the beginning of game 4 when we went
Yeah.
down by I don't even know 4 or 5 goals. I thought we would just go in and beat them the next game, and they took the biggest hit I've ever seen in my life. And I mean, we brought it to overtime, but I don't know. I started panicking real bad. That's why game 5 was closer than I wanted it to be. I missed like 4 open nets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
same
missed
thing.
a couple of those. I think over the course
Yeah,
of our
we have
regular
no
career.
idea what that's like to miss an
Yeah.
open net. Absolutely none.
But yeah, it was absolutely a really fun game 4 to watch. You guys went down early, you had the great comeback, and then you still ended up coming just a bit short in overtime. What were the comms like after that game going into game 5? I know you need to take care of business.
We said let's hit the ball properly. That's basically it.
Yeah, we didn't really talk too much. We just
You
kind of,
know,
I don't
we
know,
were
we
just
went silent
looking
after we
at you
lost.
modestly.
We're just in shock.
But we just said like let's just play the game better. That's all we needed.
Yeah, and definitely play the game better. You guys did. That last game, though, was there any sort of worry as soon as the Monkeys scored? Um, was there any worry that there was possibility of being a game 4 repeat?
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it did look a little bit sketchy there at the end. You guys managed to keep the possession away from them and get the ball down to finish that game. But I mean, yeah, I played a pretty close series last night, and so I know what that's like. I know the heartbeat feeling right there. But yeah, a way to close that out. I mean, geez, and just the display of mechanics that you guys had out there, it was really crazy. Were you guys like, what was the coordination like between you two? Was it like, all right, I'll go for a solo play, or like I'll go for this, you do that? Or, like, what were the comms like throughout that series?
We didn't come
we-
much, but when we come, we just said either that we'd go for like an air dribble or a ceiling shutter, and then or we'd pass mid. That's pretty much it. When we were
Yeah.
actually rotating, we didn't say too much.
Yeah, we like it was just like more Milio was a defensive player and I was offensive, so we like kind of knew our positions on the field anyways. So we didn't really need to calm.
Yeah, 'cause we played with each other for a while now, so we know what we like to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. I was like, if you guys played with each other before, I kind of know, because it looked like if you guys don't need comms and you were playing that well and matching each other's rotations that well, yeah, I think that's a big sign. You guys have probably played a lot together before.
We've only played like threes together, but it kind of like it's just
It's gonna carry over.
yeah, it just carries over.
Yeah, I mean, you guys played one heck of a series, so congratulations to you guys. But Harmonic, you know what time. We have to ask this question. Who are you boys looking forward to playing? Because I think I already have an idea. And is there any gauntlets that you want to throw to anybody?
I want to play Tater and Lottie Lettuce.
Yeah, Lottie Lettuce.
I've played them in countless other leagues, and I just want to keep beating them.
I stand corrected because I did not think that's where that question was going to go.
No, me neither. But we love to hear that the gauntlet
I mean,
throw
wait,
down.
wait. To be fair, we haven't really looked at any teams. That's the only team we've seen. So if there's a
Yeah.
better team, we might want to face them more. But I don't really know.
Yeah, for now, that's
For that, yeah, for now, that's
all I
that.
Well, you guys might have a tall task whenever you face the Elite Eagles because they are coming off of a 10-0 season
Sky.
last season.
Oh,
Yeah,
CBK,
Sky and
Sky.
CBK.
I play him in. Oh, I'm not worried about Nova.
I love the
man,
shade.
that is what I love to hear. As the GM, of course. Yeah, nothing to worry about. You guys have it under control the whole time. Full faith in y'all. Well, yeah, just a great series. Fun to watch. Any last words from either of you guys before we head on out?
We're gonna show up better next time, I guess.
Yeah. And you guys did a great job casting. Thank you.
Yeah, we were listening to it mid game. That was really
I
good.
was listening to it during the game.
Nice.
Kind of hard to keep a straight face, let alone not super excited for like the crazy plays that were happening for you guys.
Yeah, we were like mimicking your guys' hype, and it just made us more hype.
Love to hear it. We love to hear that. Let's go. I love to be a part of the game somehow, even if I'm not on there. I'll take credit for maybe a couple of those ceiling shots and musty
Yeah, that
flicks.
series was all.
Because
That series was all you.
yeah, that's the only way it's ever going to happen for me at this point. But I think that's about going to do it for us, KJ. Once again, to you two, congratulations on the series win, and what a banger series it was to cast and to watch. For our host, Robot Man, and for my co-caster, KJ, I've been Harmonic, and that's all for tonight. We will see you back again tomorrow, fresh at 8 p.m. for some more FTL action. Don't miss it.